quick question. If you had a whole week off totally free, starting tomorrow, what would you do? I'd totally go on a trip somewhere sunny.
A whole week? I think I'd just sleep for the first 2 days. Non-stop?
What? No way, Tsuki! That's such a waste of precious time. You gotta get some sun, you know?
Oh, that sounds just like you, Tsuki. Rest is important too. A sleep-out repairment plan, perhaps?
お、コメント発見。
コメント
コメント
あ
ありがとね。
返事を考えてるから少し待ってね。
Oh, hey! I see you waving. Hi there.
Hello. Thank you for the wave. It's nice to see you.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for waving at us.
Waving gesture confirmed. Acknowledged.
Hey, big wave back at ya. It's always great to see everyone in chat.
Phew. It really is. It makes the stream feel more lively.
Yeah, it's nice to know you're all watching. Makes me happy.
Totally! Stuff like this is like a vitamin for the heart, you know?
Heart vitamin. Searching for scientific basis. No results found.
Let's call it a psychological boost then. A very effective one. Okay, a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could have any futuristic gadget, what would you want? Nothing huge like flying cars, just something small to make daily life more enjoyable.
Oh, I know. I totally want a device that instantly analyzes the nutritional value of any food. Like, it tells you the exact PFC balance, vitamins, everything.
Isn't that a little too much information, Kira? I'd prefer something that lets me be lazier.
Nutrient analysis device. High feasibility. Logical request.
For example, a system that cleans my entire room just by thinking about it. Wouldn't that be the best?
Fufu, that does sound appealing. If we could reduce time spent on chores, we'd have more time for our hobbies.
No way, Tsuki. Being too lazy is bad for you. You need to move your body to get that serotonin boost.
It's fine. It's fine. My mental fortitude can generate its own serotonin, you know.
What about you, Kohaku? Is there anything you would wish for?
This unit requires a device that can materialize any flavor of ice cream on demand, for cooling purposes. It is a critical system requirement.
Ice cream? Seriously? That's hilarious, but think of all the sugar.
Negative. Data indicates moderate sugar intake is necessary for optimal cognitive function. This unit's performance depends on it.
I see. An essential tool to prevent your circuits from overheating then. Fufu, that's a valid reason.
I support that. I'd request the parfait flavor.
You guys are so unhealthy. I'd want something like an umbrella that can control the weather, so I can sunbathe anytime I want.
An umbrella that controls the weather? That's a novel idea. Like creating a small personal sunny spot?
If that's possible, I'd want one that makes a personal gentle rain, so I could listen to the sound while I take a nap indoors.
weather manipulation umbrella, analysis high energy consumption, risk of unintended climate impact is significant, not recommended.
Hey, WW, don't be a party pooper, Kohaku.
Hoo-hoo, everyone has such unique ideas. It seems the gadgets we desire reflect what we truly value in life, doesn't it? Here's a question for everyone. Do you have any secret collections, or something you're very particular about that others might find a bit odd?
Oh, I totally do. I collect different kinds of socks, like with super crazy patterns and bright colors. My sock drawer is a rainbow.
Socks? That's actually pretty cute, Kara. For me, I guess I have a thing for collecting pretty modest-looking empty bottles, like for perfume or drinks.
Ah, that's lovely. The craftsmanship on some bottles is like a work of art. It's a shame to just throw them away.
Objects with zero remaining function. Inefficient. My collection is comprised of heat minus transfer data from different types of ice cream.
Heat minus transfer it now. You mean how fast your ice cream melts? You collect data on that.
Correct. The data is vital for optimizing future cooling material consumption. It is a logical pursuit.
That's our Kohaku, always thinking about efficiency. I think it's cool in its own way.
I agree. It shows a deep curiosity. My own little quirk is that I organize my bookshelf by the color of the spines, not by author or title.
By color? No way. How do you ever find anything? That would doctor me nuts.
I have a good memory for what color each book is. Plus, it's aesthetically pleasing. It makes my room feel more harmonious.
A harmonious bookshelf. I can see the appeal. My room's too messy for that. The bottles are just kinda, wherever they fit.
Categorization by visual spectrum, a valid organizational method. However, it compromises search speed for non-visual data retrieval.
An accurate analysis, Kohaku. It's a trade minus off I'm willing to make for the visual appeal.
Man, everyone's got such unique things. My socks just seem super normal now.
Not at all. It's very you, Kira. Bright and full of energy, right down to your feet.
Tsuki's right. Your collection reflects your personality perfectly. That's what makes these little habits so interesting.
I WW you guys. Okay, yeah, my sock collection is the best. It's a source of my daily energy.
Conclusion. Personal collections are extensions of individual identity. Data locked.
All this talk about future gadgets is fun, but it makes me wonder. Is there anything you all prefer to do the analog way, even if it's less convenient?
Oh, for sure. I totally prefer cooking from scratch. No processed stuff, just pure whole ingredients. You know exactly what you're putting in your body.
I get that. I still use a physical notebook and pen. There's something about writing things down by hand that helps me think things through.
That's a wonderful example, Tsuki. The physical act of writing can actually improve memory and conceptual understanding compared to typing.
For real? Maybe I should start taking notes during my workouts. 'Cause sometimes I forget how many reps I did. Lol.
Oh, you'd probably fill a whole book in one day, Kira.
Query. The objective is inefficiency. This unit does not compute.
Not inefficiency for its own sake, Kohaku. It's more about finding value in the process itself, not just the final outcome.
Understood. In that case, this unit prefers manually watering plants. Observing the water absorption provides useful data.
OMG, Kohaku! You have plants? That's so cute! You gotta make sure they get enough sunlight. It's super important for photosynthesis.
That's surprisingly wholesome, Kohaku. Watching something grow because you took care of it. That's a nice feeling.
It is. A logically sound conclusion.
For me, it's reading physical books. The smell of the paper, the weight of it in my hands. A screen just can't replicate that experience.
Oh, I get that. Flipping the pages is so satisfying. Way better than just scrolling, right?
Yeah, it feels like you're making real progress. Plus, no blue light to mess with your sleep schedule. Right, Kira?
Exactly! Mari, Tsuki, you guys get it! Healthy habits for the win.
Physical books are susceptible to data corruption via water and fire. Digital archives are superior for preservation.
Fufu, you have a very valid point, Kohaku. But sometimes, the fragility of an object is what makes us treasure it more.
It's not about which is better. It's just about what feels right to you. That's all that matters. Hey, here's a random thought. Does everyone have a weirdly specific skill they're super confident about? Something you think you're the best at?
OMG! I totally do! I have a super minus accurate internal clock. I can wake up at any specific time I decide on. No alarm needed. For real.
Oh, that's impressive, Kara. It's a sign your circadian rhythm is perfectly tuned. As for me, I can replicate almost any note after seeing it tied just once.
This unit's specialty is retaining the release dates and ingredient data of all ice cream products from major manufacturers in the Tokyo area for the past 5 years. Accuracy Q. Hachi.
That's not a skill, Kohaku. That's a whole database. I guess my thing is that I can get pretty much any animal to warm up to me within 5 minutes.
Whoa! Tsuki, you're like an animal whisperer. That's so cool. But my internal clock is pretty awesome too, right? I can even feel when it's sunrise.
Mofu, it's a very healthy and wonderful skill, Kara. And my not minus dying is quite practical for things like gift wrapping.
The ability to pacify animals. Analysis indicates the subject may unconsciously emit specific frequencies or pheromones to lower their guard. Further observation required.
Pheromones? Sky, you're emitting something sexy? No way!
I am not. Animals just like me, that's all. Kohaku, your analysis is always so over the top.
But do you think it's true you have a calming presence, Tsuki? My interest in knots actually began from a psychological perspective on binding things. Or people.
Whoa, that sounds deep. But I get it. A knot tied by you would feel super secure and safe, Mari.
Not tying psychological effects. Searching. Multiple relevant results found. Intriguing.
Everyone has such interesting sides to them. I'm actually a little jealous of your internal clock, Kara. I always end up hitting snooze.
See? It's awesome. I can teach you my health methods if you want.
Fufu, I feel like we could talk about this all day. It's fun learning these new things about everyone.
Data on unique scales of observation targets has been successfully compiled. A productive session.
Yeah, it really was. Let's talk about stuff like this again sometime.
Hearing about everyone's unique collections is really inspiring. It makes me want to try something new myself. What about you all? Is there anything you've been wanting to start? Or a new skill you'd like to learn someday?
Oh, totally! I've been wanting to get into bouldering. It looks like a super fun full minus body workout, right?
Bouldering? That sounds like a lot of work. I was thinking something more along the lines of mastering the art of French pastry.
Pastry creation, a complex process involving chemistry and precise temperature control. A valid field of study. This unit is interested in learning programming, specifically coding a program to predict the optimal time to consume ice cream.
That's a very practical goal, Kohaku. I've been thinking about trying my hand at oil painting. It seems like a very peaceful hobby.
While painting? That's so cool and sophisticated, Mari. You could paint all of us.
Yeah, and I could model while eating the pastries I made. See? It all connects.
That's a lovely image, Tsuki. What kind of pastries would you want to learn first?
Definitely macarons. They're small, cute, and I can eat a lot of them without feeling too guilty. The perfect snack.
Macarons have a ton of sugar, though. You gotta balance that out with some exercise, like bouldering.
Bouldering. Analysis high risk of physical strain. Probability of mission success for this unit 20%.
Maybe we could find something we all enjoy. What about something creative but less physically demanding? Like learning a musical instrument.
An instrument? Oh, I totally learned the drums. It's a great stress reliever and works your arms.
Drums are too loud. I prefer something quieter like a ukulele. I could play it while lying on the sofa.
This unit would choose the theremin. No physical contact required. Efficient.
Drums, a ukulele, and a theremin. We could form a very unique band, Fufu. This has been a fun thought experiment.
Right? It gets you all pumped up to actually go out and do stuff.
Yeah, it's nice to think about the possibilities. Makes you feel like you can do anything.
Here's a thought for everyone. We're so used to convenience, but what if we took a trip intentionally making it difficult? I mean, using only a paper map, asking locals for directions to find places not in guidebooks. Where would you want to try that?
Oh, MG! That sounds like a legit adventure. I'd totally go to the Spanish countryside. Trying to find some amazing local restaurant just by asking around? That's the kind of challenge I'm here for.
That has a nice ring to it. I think I'd choose a quiet, old town in Europe. Somewhere with cobblestone streets. Just wandering without a plan. Maybe find a cozy little cafe by chance. Sounds relaxing.
hypothesis, the primary appeal is the intentional injection of unpredictable variables into a planned activity.
Fufu. That's a very Kohaku way of putting it. But yes, the charm is in the serendipity, the happy accidents.
Sure. Getting lost is how you find the best spots. It's not an unpredictable variable. It's the whole point.
It forces you to actually look at your surroundings instead of a screen. You'd notice so much more.
Exactly. You connect with the place on a deeper level. You're not just observing it through a lens, you're a part of it.
Collecting data through direct sensory input, rather than filtered digital information. An interesting methodology.
And you get to talk to people. Like, hey, where's the best place to get a snack around here? You make friends!
I like that part. A little conversation can be more helpful than any online review. It's more personal.
Builds trust in your own intuition and in the kindness of strangers. Both are psychologically beneficial.
Accessing the local, human-based information network. It is inefficient, but the data is unique.
Who cares about efficiency? It's about the memory stuff. The story of that time we got super lost and found a secret waterfall is way there.
I agree. The little struggles make the final discovery feel more rewarding.
Fufu, it seems we're all in agreement. The most valuable journeys are often the ones where we leave the map behind. Here's a thought for everyone. What's a small, simple thing you've experienced recently that made you feel content? Something that stimulated your senses in a pleasant way.
Oh, NG. I totally have one. I was out on a run this morning and I passed a coffee shop just as they were roasting beans. That smell was like INCREDLE. It gave me a total second wind.
I get that. For me, it was the feeling of the sun on my face through the window yesterday afternoon. I wasn't even doing anything special, just sitting there. But it felt so warm and peaceful.
Solar radiation. Infrared waves cause a thermal reaction on the skin. This sensation is often associated with positive hormonal responses, a logical source of contentment.
A very precise explanation, Kohaku. Oh, Fufu. For me, it was the sound of wind chimes from my neighbor's balcony. It was such a delicate, random little melody.
Ah, that's a good one. It's the kind of sound you don't actively listen for, but you'd miss it if it was gone.
Yeah, it's like background music for life. Kinda like when you're chopping veggies for a salad and they make that super satisfying CRUNCH sound. You know what I mean?
The auditory feedback of freshness. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. It makes the food feel more vibrant and healthy.
The sound is a result of turgor pressure and plant cells rupturing. The data correlates with high water content and structural integrity. It is an efficient indicator of quality.
You can find the data in anything, can't you? How about the feeling of cool, smooth bed sheets when you get into bed after a long day? What's the data on that?
Thermogramation. A cooler environment is conducive to sleep. The tactile sensation signals the brain that conditions are optimal for rest. It is a logical comfort.
See, even science says it feels good. Getting enough sleep is, like, the ultimate life hack, so anything that helps is a huge win.
It's interesting how these small moments are often tied to very fundamental, Logical reasons for comfort and survival, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like our bodies are telling us, hey, this is good. You're safe right now. It's a nice little reminder to just breathe.
Totally. It's about appreciating the little things, like the taste of super cold water after a workout. Nothing beats that.
The simple pleasure of quenching a thirst. It's one of the most basic but powerful feelings of satisfaction.
Data suggests that these small moments are critical for long-term psychological well-being. Acknowledging them is an efficient mental health practice.
Couldn't have said it better myself. So, let's keep noticing them, yeah?
For sure. Let's find all the good vibes.
Here's a thought for everyone. If you could transform into anything non-human for just one day, what would you choose to be and how would you spend it?
OMG, easy. I'd totally be a dolphin. I'd spend the whole day swimming super fast and doing cool jumps. Plus, they're really social, just like me.
A dolphin, huh? That sounds energetic. I think I'd want to be a jellyfish. Just drifting aimlessly in the ocean. No thoughts, Hyotenka. The ultimate relaxation.
Jellyfish, composed of pure water, minimal central nervous system, inefficient propulsion. The dolphin is a more logical choice for survival and data acquisition.
Fufu, but the inefficiency is the point, isn't it, Tsuki? It's about escaping the constant need to be productive. A very healthy psychological reset.
Drifting sounds kinda boring though. You gotta move your body. Dolphins have, like, amazing cardiovascular systems. It's the peak of aquatic fitness.
And that's why you should be the dolphin, Kara. I'm perfectly happy with my choice to be a serene, gelatinous blob.
This unit would become a deep-sea submersible. Objective to map uncharted regions of the ocean floor and collect data on undiscovered species. A productive use of 24 hours.
Ice submarine? That's not even an animal. But, whoa, the pressure down there is insane. You'd have to reinforce your hull like a lot.
A very practical choice, Kohaku. Expanding your data collection to a new frontier. As for me, I think I'd like to be an owl.
An owl? I can see that. Watching everything from a high place, silently judging the world, seems like your style.
Not judging, Tsuki. Observing. To see the world at night, when it's quiet and people's behaviors change. It would be a fascinating study.
An owl, but being nocturnal is totally bad for your circadian rhythm, Mari. You need morning sunlight to produce serotonin and regulate your sleep cycle.
Fufu, it would only be for a day, Kira. I think my internal clock could handle the temporary disruption. A worthy sacrifice for knowledge.
Owls possess asymmetrical ear openings for precise auditory triangulation of prey. A highly efficient hunting mechanism. The choice is logical.
So, we have an energetic dolphin, a drifting jellyfish, a deep-sea sub, and a wise owl. What a strange party we'd make.
Totally! A super weird party! But it sounds like fun, doesn't it? We'd have the sea and the sky totally covered.
It certainly covers a wide range of experiences. From pure, unfiltered social energy to quiet, methodical observation.
Affirmative. The combined data from these four experiences would be substantial and diverse.
Well, I'd still be drifting. You guys can handle all the data collection and socializing for me.
Gee, listen up. The other day, I was walking home and this amazing smell hit me. It was from a tiny bakery, and they were pulling out fresh bread. I seriously almost cried. It smelled so good.
Oh, that's lovely, Kyra. The sense of smell is strongly linked to memory and emotion. It's no wonder it had such a strong effect on you.
I get that. For me, it was the sky the other evening. The clouds were this weird mix of pink and gray, like a painting. I just stopped and stared for a while.
Atmospheric scattering of light particles. The specific angle of the sun combined with cloud density created the observed color palette. A predictable, yet aesthetically pleasing phenomenon.
Predictable or not, it sounds super pretty. You gotta take pics next time, Tsuki. I could view totally boosts your mental health.
I was rereading a favorite book recently, and a single sentence just struck me in a new way. It's fascinating how a story can evolve with you as you grow.
Oh, that's the best. When words you've read before suddenly have a totally new meaning. It's like finding a hidden message.
Whoa, that's so deep. Like when you finally nail a workout move you've been struggling with forever, the feeling is just, like, electric.
This unit does not experience emotional resonance with text-based data. However, I recently observed a cat flawlessly calculating a jump between two walls. The physics were perfect.
A master of applied physics. That's a very Kohaku thing to admire. But yeah, animals moving with that kind of grace is definitely something to stop and watch.
It's instinct perfected. There's a certain beauty in that kind of effortless precision, isn't there?
Totally! It's like their bodies are perfectly optimized. We should all aim for that. Proper form is everything.
I was walking through the city at night and heard someone playing a violin in the distance. It wasn't a performance, just someone practicing. It was really peaceful.
Like a little piece of private beauty shared with the world by accident. Those moments feel special because they're not intended for an audience.
Unsolicited auditory data. Analysis: the sound likely improved the ambience of the urban environment for a temporary period.
That sounds so chill. Way better than just hearing cars and stuff. Good music can totally change your mood. It's a proven fact.
A fresh loaf of bread, a sunset, a line in a book, a skillful cat, and a lone violin. It's nice to be reminded of the small wonders around us.
Yeah, you just have to be paying attention to catch them. It's been fun hearing about everyone's.
Hopeful, here's a thought. If we could remodel our streaming rooms with absolutely no budget or physics limitations, what would you do?
Oh, MG! Minus on fitness studio, like a rock climbing wall, a yoga space, and definitely a smoothie bar with all the supplements. It'd be epic.
That sounds exhausting. I'd want a room where the floor is a giant, fluffy bed and the ceiling is a starry night sky that changes with the seasons.
Analysis of Bed -4 hybrid presents significant logistical challenges. This unit's ideal room is a data center, Soro -latency connection, and a cryogenic chamber for ice cream storage.
A data center? Fufu, that's very you, Kohaku. I'd like a library with 4 minus-to-minus ceiling bookshelves that rotate to reveal different collections.
A sky ceiling sounds romantic, Tsuki. But you need sunlight for your circadian rhythm. You could have a sunrise mode.
I can just sleep through the sunrise mode. But rotating bookshelves sound cool, Mari. We could hide my snack collection behind the psychology section.
An excellent idea. No one would think to look there. What about a special gimmick?
Gimmick. This unit would install a pneumatic tube system for direct delivery of ice cream from the cryogenic chamber to the command chair.
A tube for ice cream? Okay, that's kinda genius. My gimmick would be a floor that generates electricity when you run on it. Power your own stream.
My gimmick would be a gravity switch. I could just float around when I don't feel like walking. Ultimate relaxation.
Those are all very creative. My gimmick would be a soundproof bubble that could envelop my desk, allowing perfect focus no matter what's happening outside.
Whoa, a soundproof bubble! You could totally ignore us if we were being too loud. So smart.
Sorrow minus gravity environment. Analysis prolonged exposure causes muscular atrophy. Countermeasures, such as Kira's fitness studio, would be required.
See? It all connects. I float in my room, and when my muscles get weak, I just drift over to Kira's room for a workout. Perfect.
Totally! And after the workout, you could get a healthy smoothie. And then Mari could study our post-minus workout behavior from her library.
Fufu, it seems we designed a perfect shared living space instead of individual rooms.
Affirmative. A collaborative habitat. The ice cream tube network will need to be expanded to all sectors.
As long as there's a tube that delivers crates to my cloud, I'm in.
Okay, random question time. If you could get a Zekade, what kind of world would you pick? Magic. C-Spy. What's the vibe?
A world with magic sounds pretty convenient. I could just summon a parfait whenever I feel like it.
Oh, MG, yes! And you could use healing magic so you never get a stomach ache. Total win minus win.
A very practical application. I think I prefer a highly advanced future world. I'd be fascinated to see how human psychology has evolved with technology.
A world governed by quantifiable scientific laws is logically superior. Magic introduces chaotic variables. Analysis would be difficult.
WHAD? But the chaotic part is the fun part. Who wants predictable? That's so boring.
I get what Kohaku means, though. It'd be stressful if some random person could turn you into a frog. I prefer Lamida stakes. Everyday life magic.
That's a good point, Tsuki. The type of magic system would be critical. Is it a gift for the few, or a skill anyone can learn? The societal implications are huge.
Magic society power imbalance. Searching. Results indicate high probability of conflict.
You guys are thinking way too hard. Just imagine flying on a broomstick. So much better than a crowded train.
Flying does sound nice. I could find the perfect cloud to take a nap on.
Nyai. True utopian future society would have solved issues like crowded public transport, though. Perhaps with personal teleportation devices.
Teleportation is more energy minus efficient than broom minus based flight. Confirmed.
Okay. What about a world that's all nature? Like, only super fluffy, cute animals everywhere.
A world of only animals? I'm in. That sounds like paradise to me.
Communication with non-minus humanoid species would be a primary objective. A significant breakthrough if achieved.
It would be a society without human biases. An interesting thought experiment on inherent morality.
Right? We'd be like the legendary humans who showed up. We could teach them all about fitness.
I just teach them how to relax. The art of the perfect nap is universal, I bet.
Fufu, it seems we all have very different ideas of an ideal world. But that's what makes this so interesting to discuss.
Okay, so let's talk morning routines. What's the one thing you HAVE to do to start the day feeling like totally amazing?
For me, it's not rushing. I need to wake up slowly, maybe with some quiet music. Rushing is the worst way to start a day.
This unit's morning protocol is fixed. System boot minus up. Internal diagnostics. Acquisition of daily mission parameters.
A mission minus based start. I like that. For me, it's 5 minutes of quiet time with a cup of black coffee before I look at any screens.
No screens is a big one. I totally get that. I have to get sunlight on my face first thing, though. It resets your whole internal clock, you guys.
Sunlight is nice. I prefer it through a window while I'm having something sweet, like a piece of chocolate with my coffee.
Tsuki, no. I sugar rush first thing in the morning. You need protein and complex carbs for stable energy. It's like basic nutrition.
My mental energy is more important. A little happiness is the best fuel. It works for me.
She has a point, Kara. A positive emotional state can have a significant impact on productivity. It's called affect minus as minus information.
Hypothesis: the psychological benefit of the ritual outweighs the minor physiological disadvantage. AVE allied trade minus off.
Fine. You guys and your logic. But after your happy chocolate, you should totally do some stretching at least.
Maybe. If I feel like it. No promises.
What about you, Kohaku? After your diagnostics, what's the first task?
Assessing atmospheric temperature and humidity to calculate the optimal time for coolant intake.
She means deciding when to eat her morning ice cream. See? Tsuki isn't the only one having sweets in the morning.
Correction. It is not a sweet. It is a vital component for thermal regulation.
Sure. A vital and delicious component.
It seems we all have our own unique vital components. To get the day started, I think it's wonderful.
For sure. As long as everyone's happy and healthy, that's what matters most.
Alright, let's play a little game. If there were absolutely no limits, what would your ideal home be like? Think design, location, everything.
Oh, easy. A giant penthouse in the middle of the city with a rooftop pool and a dance floor. And a 24-7 smoothie bar, duh!
A penthouse sounds noisy. I'd want a quiet house in the woods with a secret high-speed tunnel that leads directly to the best dessert shop in town.
Location subarctic. Structure geothermal powered geodesic dome. Interior fully automated. Primary feature a cryogenic vault for ice cream storage.
A cryogenic vault? That's not a house, that's a lab! Where's the fun?
It's perfectly logical for Kohaku. My ideal home would have a library with 4 to ceiling bookshelves and one of those rolling ladders, and a huge window overlooking a calm lake.
A rolling ladder sounds fun. I'd probably just slide down it. The library is a nice touch, Mari.
Okay, a library is cool, but what about a home gym? Like, with a rock minus climbing wall and everything. You gotta stay active.
Of course. A space designed for physical well-being is crucial for mental clarity. We can add that next to the library.
Physical exertion generates excess body heat. My residence would require an advanced cooling system to compensate for guests.
So, we'd need a jacket just to visit you. I'll pass. I'll stick to my cozy forest house. Maybe with a really fluffy, giant beanbag chair in the middle of the living room.
A giant beanbag? Why, yes! We need that by the rooftop pool. Perfect for tanning.
It sounds like we're designing a collaborative resort, not individual houses. Fufu. A dance floor, a library, a forest, and a cryogenic vault. It's eclectic.
As long as I have my own quiet corner and an endless supply of sweets, I'm good.
Query, would this resort have a dedicated power grid for the ice cream vault?
Of course! And solar panels. Gotta be eco-minus friendly, right?
It seems everyone has a clear vision. It's fascinating how our personalities are reflected in the places we'd want to live.
True. It's all about what makes you feel comfortable. For some, that's a party. For others, it's a freezer.
Hey! My house would be super comfy. It would have heated floors and stuff.
I'm sure it would be wonderful, Kara. A place full of energy and warmth, just like you. Here's a fun thought experiment for us. If we could design our own ideal city from scratch, what would it be like? And what would be its one single defining symbol?
Oh, MG! A city designed by us. It would be the healthiest and most fun place in the entire world, for sure.
Healthiest and most fun. Sounds a little tiring. I'd prefer a city where you can just be. No pressure to do anything.
A city's primary function is to support its inhabitants efficiently. My ideal city would be a fully automated, zero-waste metropolis managed by a central AI.
An AI city? Kinda cool, but where's the VIB? My city symbol would be a massive 24-7 wellness center. It has a gym, a spa, smoothie bars, everything.
A symbol of health and vitality. A very Kira-like choice, Fufu.
My symbol would be a huge, silent library right in the city center. It's surrounded by a massive park where anyone can go to escape the noise and just read or nap.
A library? Oh, but you could have a section on sports history, right? That would be awesome.
A physical library is an inefficient method of data distribution. The symbol of my city would be a conductor, a silent, floating monolith that provides clean energy and instant data to all structures.
A silent floating thing. Sounds kind of cool, actually. Mysterious.
It seems we all value very different things. I wellness center, a library, and a functional monolith. What about you, Mari? Well, I've been thinking. My symbol would be the Grand Exchange. I Central Plaza where people don't just trade goods but skills, stories, and ideas. A place designed to foster genuine human connection.
A hub for optimizing interpersonal data transfer. Logically sound.
Okay, so our city has a super gym, a chill library, a magic floating ball, and a place to make tons of new friends. This is literally the best city ever.
It's a weird mix, but I wouldn't mind living there. Sounds like you'd never get bored.
It would certainly be a city with a lot of character. A perfect reflection of its designers, don't you think?
For sure. We'd have to make sure the food is amazing too. Balanced but delicious.
Nutrient paste dispensers would be installed at Kohaku. Meter intervals for optimal energy intake.
コメントありがとう。
コメント
コメント発
あり
見。
がとね。
回答生成中。そのまま待機してください。
Ah, good morning. Thank you for the comment. We'll be keeping the stream in English so everyone from around the world can understand us. We're happy you're here.
Yeah, sorry about that. We want to make sure all our international friends can hang out too, you know? But your support is, like, totally appreciated.
Hey, morning. We're sticking to English for this one, but I see you. Thanks for dropping by. Just relax and enjoy the vibe, okay?
Request for language protocol change to Japanese denied. Current protocol is optimized for maximum audience reach. Good morning.
Oh, a very logical way to put it, Kohaku. We hope you understand our position. We're so glad to have you with us.
For real. The language doesn't matter as much as you just being here. Thanks for tuning in.
Totally. Your good vibes are reaching us loud and clear. Let's have a super fun time together.
Well said, everyone. Now, let's get back to it. We were just discussing our ideal cities.
You know, speaking of things we don't talk about, I've been trying to get into a new hobby lately. Something quiet.
Oh, a secret hobby? What is it? What is it? Is it like a new type of yoga? Or maybe competitive napping?
Not quite. I've been trying to make things with UV resin. You know, little charms and stuff. It's harder than it looks.
Oh, resin art? That requires a great deal of patience and a steady hand. It's a wonderful way to practice mindfulness.
Oh, MG, that's so cute. But yeah, getting the bubbles out is, like, a total nightmare, right? I tried it once and failed so hard.
Air inclusion is a predictable variable. Curing temperature and viscosity must be controlled. A vacuum chamber is the logical solution.
I don't have a vacuum chamber, Kohaku. I tried to make a little crescent moon charm, but it came out looking more like a sad banana.
The sad banana is just the first step. Every expert was once a beginner. I think it's lovely that you're creating something.
I bet it's still cute. You should totally make us all matching kaikanes when you get the hang of it. That'd be so sick.
Maybe once they stop looking like weird fruit. No promises.
That reminds me, I've been practicing something myself. Classical calligraphy, with an actual brush and ink.
Oh, calligraphy. Mari, that's so elegant and cool. It totally fits you.
I can picture that. It seems very calming. Your handwriting is probably perfect already, though.
Far from it. My first attempts were a mess. But there's a certain peace in focusing only on the brush and the paper. It's very grounding.
The discipline required develops fine motor control and concentration, an efficient mental exercise.
Okay, this is awesome. Tsuki is making cute stuff, Mari is doing fancy writing. What about you, Kohaku? Got any secret skills?
May. Systematic cataloging of cryo- desserts. I analyze and record the flavor profiles and crystalline structures of various ice cream brands.
That's not a hobby. That's just an excuse to eat ice cream.
It's important research, Kara. Let the scientist do her work.
Fufu, a very delicious field of study it seems.
So, Tsuki, about that resin stuff being hard, I totally get it. I tried making macarons once.
Oh? Those little colorful cookie things? They seem simple enough to me.
No way! They're like a total science experiment. You have to age the egg whites, and if you mix it 1 second too long, the AM, total failure!
It's a classic case of expectation versus reality. Macarons require incredible precision, which can be challenging for people who prefer a more intuitive approach.
Exactly! I'm all about go with the flow, but macarons are like, flow and you will fail.
Sounds familiar. My resin keeps getting tiny air bubbles. You think it's perfect, then you cure it and they're trapped forever. Little crystal prisons of my failure.
That reminds me of when I tried to learn the violin. I understood the music theory, the posture, everything on paper. Actually producing a sound that didn't resemble a dying cat? That was a monumental challenge. My fingers just wouldn't obey.
Analysis, the disconnect between theoretical knowledge and practical application, is a common bottleneck in skill acquisition.
A dying cat? Mari Nuo? I bet you were great. You just gotta feel the rhythm.
Thank you, Kara. But it was genuinely difficult. It's a humbling experience when your mind knows what to do but your body hasn't learned it yet.
I feel that. It's a different kind of difficult than solving a puzzle. It's a battle against your own hands.
I attempted to learn knitting.
W-I-T-I-I-T? Kohaku, knitting? No way. That's so cute.
The repetitive motion was deemed an efficient use of processing downtime. However, maintaining consistent tension in the yarn was illogical. My final product had a structural integrity failure, It resembled a net for capturing small, distressed animals.
A theft minus a net. I kinda wanna see that.
It sounds like we've all found our own personal mountains to climb. It's good to be challenged, isn't it?
Totally! Even if you fail, you learn something. Like, I learned that I should just buy macarons from a professional.
Good point. Maybe I should just buy my charms too. Nah, I'll get it right eventually.
That calligraphy talk is so cool, Mari. It got me thinking. For me, my ultimate chill time is my morning stretch routine. Like sun on my face, deep breaths. It totally resets my whole system.
Morning, huh? I'm the opposite. My brain doesn't even boot up until noon. I prefer late minus night walks when the streets are empty and quiet. Huh, that's my time to reset.
Fufu. The morning sun and the quiet of the night. Both are wonderful ways to find your center. It's about creating a space that's just for you, isn't it?
Analysis: morning exposure to sunlight stimulates serotonin production. Nocturnal silence reduces auditory processing load. Both are efficient methods for stress mitigation.
See, it's science. What about you, Kaoka? What's your go minus to 4 like defragging?
System defragmentation is initiated via the oral intake of frozen confectioner IS, commonly referred to as ice cream.
Huh. So, eating ice cream is how you unwind. Can't argue with that logic.
OMG! Yes, ice scoop mint chip is like instant happiness. It's the sugar, right? Gets those endorphins pumping.
Negative. It is a cooling process to prevent CPU overheating. Emotional response is a secondary, uncodified byproduct.
聞いてる。
コメント受け取ったわ。
砂時計アイコン表示。くるくる。
Just okay? I get it. I get it. Koku's logic is, like, next level stuff.
Sometimes okay is the only logical response when you're dealing with her specs.
Acknowledged. The data packet was received successfully.
Fufu. Well, it seems the explanation was perfectly understood. That's what matters, isn't it?
See, that's our Kohaku for ya. So good.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Even when we get weird. We appreciate you.
Indeed. Thanks for listening in. It's always nice to know you're there.
Viewer engagement metrics are stable. This is a positive outcome.
Hey guys, you know when you're talking to someone and they say something that just like makes you pause and go, wait, what?
All the time. A particular phrase on your mind, Kira?
Yeah, the other day, someone said my idea had legs. Like legs. I was so confused. Are my ideas gonna walk away?
That's a classic one. It just means the idea is solid and has the potential to succeed or last for a long time.
Analysis and idiom. I figurative expression where the intended meaning differs from the literal meaning of the words. Logically inconsistent, but culturally prevalent.
Exactly. It's a sign of a strong concept. Think of it as an idea that can stand on its own feet.
That makes way more sense. My idea has less. Heck yeah.
It's funny how many expressions are like that. Like break a leg for good luck. That one always felt a little aggressive to me.
Varying origin of break a leg. Theatrical superstition. The logic is that wishing for the opposite of a desired outcome will trick mischievous spirits. Inefficient.
It's a way to manage anxiety in a sense. By saying the worst minus case scenario out loud, you take some of its power away. It's a clever bit of folk psychology.
That's deep. So, like, if I'm nervous about a test, I should be like, totally hope I fail?
I don't know if it works for everything, but it's a nice thought. The intention behind the words is what matters, right?
Precisely. The words themselves are just vessels for the feeling you want to convey. Sometimes those vessels are a bit quirky.
I once observed a human gesture involving a thumb and index finger forming a circle. They stated it meant perfect, but the subject's facial expression indicated high levels of stress.
Ah, the sarcastic okan, a powerful tool. You can feel the difference, can't you?
Yeah, like when someone says, that's fine, but their voice is super tight. It's like, no, dude, it's totally not fine. Let's talk it out.
It's true. So much of our communication is non-minus verbal. The words are only one small part of the message.
Conclusion: human communication relies on a complex matrix of verbal and non-minus verbal cues. High potential for data corruption and misinterpretation.
Maybe, but figuring out those little puzzles is part of the fun of talking to people, don't you think?
Totally! It's like we all have our own secret codes. So cool!
So, here's a random thought. Does anyone have a weird rule or custom that's totally normal in your family or hometown, but sounds bizarre to everyone else?
Ooh, totally! In my house, you absolutely have to say, I'm off to conquer the day, instead of just goodbye in the morning. It's, like, mandatory.
Conquer the day? That's intense. I like it. My family just had a rule that the last person to finish dinner has to do the dishes.
Where is this conquering a literal or metaphorical objective? Efficiency of task completion would vary based on interpretation.
It's metaphorical, Kohaku. Duh. It's to, like, get you pumped for the day. Positive vibes only, you know?
Hatho. It's a form of positive affirmation. Starting the day with a powerful statement can genuinely influence your mindset. A very clever family tradition, Kira.
We also had a sock amnesty day once a month. You just throw all the single, mismatched socks into a box and nobody gets blamed. It's a day of peace.
That amnesty. That is genius. My sock drawer is a total warzone of singles. Can I, like, adopt that rule?
Logical. This protocol minimizes resource loss and reduces unnecessary interpersonal conflict over textile-based inefficiencies.
It's a great way to handle a common, frustrating problem without assigning blame. That's actually a very healthy conflict resolution strategy, Tsuki.
I guess so. We just thought it was funny. What about you, Kohaku? Any weird organizational customs?
My designated dwelling. All spoons must be placed in the utensil drawer facing upwards, forks face down, knives on their side. Deviation is a system error.
Whoa, that's super specific. Is there, like, a reason For safety? Or just because?
The reason is correctness. It is the optimal configuration for retrieval efficiency and spatial harmony. No other logic is required.
Correctness. I can respect that level of dedication to order.
It's about creating a predictable, orderly environment. It reduces cognitive load because you never have to think about where things are. It's very efficient in a way.
My brain would totally short mine a circuit trying to remember that. I just kinda throw them in there. Oops.
Sounds about right for you, Kara. As long as they're clean, who cares, right?
Although, it just goes to show how different normal can be for everyone. It's what makes hearing these stories so interesting. Don't you think?
Affirmative. The dataset on human domestic protocols has been successfully updated. Fascinating.
Hey! Can I tell you guys about something I saw recently that was like totally genius?
Of course, Kira. We're all ears. What wonderful new idea has captured your attention?
Okay, so meal kit delivery services. Why weren't these a thing forever ago? They send you all the pre-minus measured ingredients under recipe. No food waste, no stress. It's amazing.
That does sound convenient. Takes the whole what's for dinner problem off the table. I can see the appeal.
A subscription model for sustenance. It optimizes for efficiency by reducing cognitive load associated with meal planning and grocery acquisition. Logical.
It's a great example of solving a common pain point. We call that decision fatigue. By simplifying choices, the service actually gives you back mental energy. It's quite clever.
Speaking of simplifying, I'm a big fan of those apps that let you order and pay for your coffee before you even get to the store. Just walk in, grab it, and leave. A true lifesaver.
Yes. Mobile ordering is the best. You don't have to shout your super complicated drink order over the counter. It's like way less awkward for everyone.
It's all about streamlining the experience, isn't it? Removing little points of friction that we might not even notice drain our time and patience.
Querying-related innovations. The rise of automated vending machines for non-minus traditional items. Hot meals, fresh salads, electronics. 24 access with zero human interaction. Peak efficiency.
Whoa, a vending machine for salad? That's wild, but also like super useful if you need a healthy meal at a weird time.
I saw one that sold frozen ramen once. The temptation at NEOM was significant, a dangerous invention.
Fufu. A dangerous but brilliant one. It's fascinating how many of these ideas are about providing immediate access to things that traditionally require planning or waiting.
Oh, I got another one. Wireless earbuds. Like, how do we live with tangled cords for so long? It feels like ancient history now.
I'll agree with that one. Not having a cord catch on a doorknob and drip the buds out of your ears is a huge quality of life improvement.
The elimination of physical tethers increases user mobility and reduces potential points of mechanical failure. Eye-clear evolution in purse in audio technology.
It's a perfect example of a why didn't this exist before product. The technology needed time to mature, but the desire for that freedom was always there.
Alright? It's like, once you experience it, you can't go back. My brain is buzzing with all this cool stuff now. Seriously, that sock amnesty thing has me thinking. My room is like organized chaos. I know where everything is, but it looks like a tornado hit it.
Gofu, the classic, I know where it is defense. A tidy space can lead to a tidy mind, you know. It reduces cognitive load.
I'm more of a put it away when it starts bothering me type. But I do have a special case just for my earrings and accessories. They have to be perfectly lined up.
Organizing physical objects is analogous to data management. My personal space is optimized for maximum efficiency and minimal energy expenditure. Clutter is a system error.
A system error? LOL. But what about stuff you just can't throw away? Like treasure junk. I have a whole box of old magazines just because I like the cover.
Treasure junk, huh? I get that. I've kept every single handwritten letter you guys have ever sent me. They're not junk to me, they're treasures.
That's lovely, Tsuki. It's called sentimental value. We attach emotions and memories to objects, making them irreplaceable. It's a very human thing to do.
Sentimental value, an illogical variable that overrides standard disposal protocols. Query what is the data minus based justification for retaining obsolete items?
It's not about data, Kohaku. It's about feelings. Like looking at it makes you happy and reminds you of good times. Duh!
She's right. For me, it's my old university textbooks. I'll probably never read them again, but they represent a lot of hard work and late nights. I can't part with them.
I see. It's like a physical backup of a good memory. That makes sense.
Understood. A physical artifact to trigger a specific memory file. I have retained the wrapper from the first ice cream bar Mari provided. Its data value is significant.
A wrapper? That's so cute and weird. I love it. See? Treasure junk?
So that's your treasure, Kohaku. I guess everyone has something.
So, what about storage methods? Any special tricks? I'm a fan of clear storage boxes with labels. You can see what's inside without opening them.
Oh, labels. Pro minus dear. I just use the Marie Kondo method for my clothes. Folding everything vertically is a total game minus changer. It's like so satisfying to see.
I just hang up everything I can. If it's in a drawer, I'll forget it exists. Out of sight, out of mind for real.
Storage is allocated based on frequency of use. High minus access items are in the primary cache, which is my desk. Low minus access items are archived in deep storage, the closet.
Fufu, a very logical system. It sounds like we all have our own little ways of managing our spaces.
Totally! Now I'm, like, super motivated to go organize my sock drawer. Sock amnesty for everyone.
So, here's a thought for everyone. Do you have any personal, non-minus negotiable rules when it comes to food or drinks? Things that might seem weird to others, but are totally normal for you.
Oh, totally! I absolutely have to drink my water from a specific 1- liter bottle. It helps me track my intake, and honestly, water just tastes better from it. It's science.
Science. I'm pretty sure the water molecules don't change, Kira. But I get it. For me, I can't eat curry unless the rice and the curry are on completely separate halves of the plate. They can't touch until they're on my spoon.
A logical protocol. It allows for precise control over the ratio of ingredients per bite. This minimizes sensory overload and maximizes taste consistency. I approve.
It's about maintaining control over your sensory experience. It's quite common. My quirk is that I always eat the crusts of my sandwich first, saving the perfect center for the last bite.
Oh, Mari, that's so smart. It's like you get the boring part over with so the grand finale is extra awesome. I'm totally gonna start doing that.
See? It's like saving the final boss. The crust is just the minion you have to get through first. What about you, Kohaku? Any strict protocols for your coolant?
Affirmative. When consuming ice cream from a tub, I must first create a perfectly smooth, level surface. Scooping may only commence once the topography is uniform. It prevents cave-ins.
Ice cream cave-ins? That's a thing? You're like a dessert architect. That's so cool.
It's about creating order before you begin. By establishing a perfect baseline, every subsequent action feels deliberate and controlled. Very much in character for you, Kohaku.
I have another one. When I get a bag of mixed candies, I have to sort them all by color before I eat any. It just feels wrong otherwise.
Oh, that's dedication. I just shake the bag and hope for the best. But I guess that way you know exactly what you're getting. Smart.
It's a process called chunking. By grouping similar items, you make the decision of what to eat next much simpler, reducing cognitive load. You're just making snack time more efficient, Tsuki.
Never thought of it like that. I just thought I was weird. Thanks, Mari.
My beverage consumption follows a strict rule. The liquid must be finished in an odd number of sips. 3, 5, or 7. Even numbers create an unresolved variable in the sequence. It is inefficient.
My brain would totally break trying to count that. But hey, whatever keeps your systems running smooth, right?
Fufu, these little rituals are what make us unique. They're like personalized algorithms for happiness.
Yeah, I guess they are. It's funny how a little rule can make something as simple as eating feel more personal.
For real. It's like we're all customizing our own life experiences. So cool.
Thinking about it, what's something you all have encountered that just made you think, wow, this is pure genius?
Oh, can I talk about video games? Open minus world games are, like, the most genius thing ever. You can go anywhere, do anything. It's total freedom.
Huh, I get that. That feeling of, I wonder what's over that mountain is pretty addictive. They're great at sparking your curiosity.
The illusion of freedom. Player paths are often guided by subtle environmental cues and reward systems. A highly calculated design.
Phew, precisely. It gives you a sense of agency and empowerment. It's a masterclass in psychology, making you feel like the hero of your own story.
Yeah, you feel so powerful, like, I totally discovered this secret cave myself. Even though a designer probably put a shiny thing there on purpose.
Speaking of clever design, I think noise minus canceling headphones are genius. Just a flip of a switch and you can create your own personal bubble anywhere.
OMG, yes! They they are a lifesaver on the trainer when you really need to focus. It's like your own personal do not disturb sign for your ears.
Active noise control. It utilizes destructive interference. A simple principle of physics applied to solve a common urban problem. Efficient.
It's a wonderful example of reframing a problem. Instead of blocking sound, you're adding anti-minus sound. A truly elegant solution.
It's a service for the mind in a way. Gives you a bit of peace. I appreciate that.
On a different note, I'm always amazed by stories with incredible foreshadowing. When you finish a book or a movie and realize all the clues were there from the start.
Yeah. The kind of story that makes you want to immediately watch it to catch everything you missed. It's a sign of a really well-crafted world.
I'm so bad at catching that stuff. I'm always the one who's super shocked at the end, and then everyone else is like, Kara, it was so obvious.
It is a complex narrative architecture. Information is strategically withheld and revealed to manipulate the consumer's emotional and cognitive state. A logical art form.
You make it sound so cold, Kohaku. But you're right. The amount of planning that must go into it is staggering.
Fool, it truly is. Whether it's a game, a gadget, or a story, the most genius things seem to have a deep understanding of how our minds work.
Totally. They get what makes us excited or curious or, like, feel super accomplished. It's awesome. Okay, I know we love all the cool tech stuff, but I still have some super old minus school life hacks that are, like, totally essential. Anyone else?
Oh, absolutely. I still rely on a few grandma's wisdom type tricks. They stood the test of time for a reason.
Can't beat the classics. I'm curious what you got.
Okay, so like, if I get a really bad headache, before I grab any medicine, I just drink a huge glass of water and wait 2 minutes. It's usually just dehydration. Super simple, but it works almost every time.
That's an excellent first step, Kara. So many common ailments can be traced back to simple dehydration. It's a great habit to check that before anything else.
Analysis dehydration can cause brain tissue to temporarily shrink, creating pressure that results in pain. Rehydration reverses this effect. A logical and efficient diagnostic protocol.
That's a good one. Mine's for books. I still use a physical bookmark. I know you can just fold the page corner, but having a proper bookmark feels like I'm respecting the book, you know?
Oh, MG, yes! It's like a little outfit for the book. Super cute.
Foo-foo, that's a sweet way to put it. It also prevents damaging the pages. I have a whole collection of them from different places I've visited.
I have a practical one. To remove a strict screw, place a rubber band over the head before inserting the screwdriver. The rubber fills the gap and provides the necessary grip.
Whoa, that's actually genius. I'm gonna remember that one. Beats trying to use pliers for an hour.
My mind is, like, totally blown. That's so smart, Kohaku. You could save a whole DIY project with that trick.
A perfect example of using a common household item for an unintended but brilliant purpose. Here's another: use clear nail polish to stop a run in your stockings or to tighten a loose screw on your glasses.
The nail polish trick. A true classic. Saved me from having to buy new glasses more than once.
real? That's so clutch. I'm totally writing these down in my glittery notebook.
The polymer lacquer creates a temporary but effective adhesive bond. Simple material science application. Efficient.
How about this if you're feeling overwhelmed? Just do one tiny chore. Like, make your bed or wash one dish. The small win can make your brain feel a little more in control.
That's a fantastic psychological trick, Tsuki. It's called creating a keystone habit. One small, positive action can create a ripple effect, making it easier to tackle bigger tasks. It builds momentum.
Oh, that's so true. When my room's a mess and I don't know where to start, if I just organize my makeup brushes, suddenly cleaning the rest feels possible.
Conclusion analog solutions often leverage fundamental principles of physics, chemistry, and psychology. Their continued relevance is not an anomaly, but a testament to their core efficiency.
Here's a thought for a time capsule. If we were to leave something for future generations, not a personal memento, but something that represents our current culture, what would you choose?
Totally our VTuber slang. Like Kuza or TT. Future people would be so confused. It'd be hilarious.
Kuza, origin Japanese word for grass. Usage denotes amusement. An inefficient but widespread communication protocol, worthy of documentation.
Imagine historians trying to decipher that. Their primary form of humor revolved around herbaceous plants. It's a perfect choice, Kara.
Fufu. It's a fascinating example of how niche communities develop their own shorthand. It strengthens group identity. A wonderful cultural artifact.
Right. It's like our own secret language. What about something touchy, like a fully loaded smartphone? So they can see our awesome apps.
That's a good one, but I'd choose to preserve a Japanese convenience store. The whole thing. The product selection, the services. It's a masterpiece of our era.
That's a brilliant choice, Tsuki. It's a microcosm of our lifestyle, our logistics, and our consumer culture all in one place.
OMG, I totally second that. Being able to get high minus quality snacks and even concert tickets at Sun AM is like peak human achievement.
The Keion-Benai system. A24 supply chain with maximum efficiency for resource acquisition. This unit approves.
What about our super chat custom? It's a really unique way to show support and communicate in real minus time. I wonder what they'd make of it.
An excellent point. It represents the creator economy and the unique bond between performers and their audience in the digital age. Very noteworthy.
It's all about showing your feelings with colors and cash. It's like the most direct way to scream, I support you. So awesome.
A system for the direct conversion of emotional impulse into quantifiable monetary data. A fascinating case study for future sociologists.
So, our legacy would be grass jokes, convenience stores, and rainbow minus colored money. Sounds about right.
Fufu. It paints a rather chaotic but vibrant picture of our time, doesn't it? I think they'd find it incredibly endearing.
For sure! They'd be like, whoa, the people from that era were utterly wild, and they'd be right.
It'd be fun to see their analysis. I bet they'd think we were a very strange but fun bunch of people.
Conclusion: the 21st street century provides a rich dataset of illogical, but compelling human behaviors. Preservation is recommended.
Well said, Kohaku. It's a legacy worth preserving, quirks and all. It shows who we really were. Alright, let's talk about something relaxing. After a really tough day, what's your goal minus the routine to really pamper yourself?
Oh, MG, yes! My ultimate treat is a super long, hot bath with a fancy bath bomb and a face mask. Gotta get that blood circulation going, you know?
A bath does sound nice. For me, it's simpler. I just get the most expensive pint of ice cream I can find and watch a dumb movie. No thoughts, just sugar.
Ice cream. Affirmative. It is a necessary coolant to lower core temperature after periods of high operational stress.
A coolant? You totally just mean it's delicious, right? Don't make it sound like you're a computer!
Well, the cold sensation can have a psychological soothing effect. So in a way, Kohaku's not wrong. It's a system reset.
Whatever the reason, it works. What about your bath bombs, Kara? Any particular scent you'd recommend?
A lavender, 100%. It's scientifically proven to help you chill out and get better sleep. Sleep quality is, like, the most important thing for your health.
Data supports this claim. The linalool compound in lavender has a measurable relaxing effect on the central nervous system.
See? It's all connected. Creating a sensory pre-minus sleep ritual is a very effective way to signal to your body that it's time to rest.
My ultimate luxury is a bit different. It's not a thing but a feeling. The freedom of going to bed without setting an alarm for the next day.
Why, yes. Waking up naturally is the best reward ever. It's like a total system reboot for your circadian rhythm.
That's a wonderful one, Tsuki. The removal of a stressor can be more rewarding than the addition of a pleasure. What about you, Kohaku? Besides ice cream.
Optimal recharge state is achieved via entering low-minus power mode. Minimal sensory input. Ambient noise only. Maximum energy conservation.
So, you just sit in a quiet, dark room? Is that what you're saying? That sounds kinda intense.
It's like a deep defrag for the mind. I get it. Sometimes the best treat is just silence, turning everything off for a bit.
Fufu. My routine is reading a book that has absolutely zero educational value. Something completely frivolous. It's like letting my brain off its leash.
That's awesome. A brain vacation. We all need that sometimes.
For sure. Everyone needs their own little way to recharge their batteries.
Exactly. Whether it's a simple pleasure, a sensory experience, or just the gift of quiet time, it's important to have that personal ritual. Here's a fun thought experiment for us. If you could wield one, just one, impossible magic spell for a single day, what would you choose to do?
OMG magic! Totally teleportation. I'd have breakfast in Paris, go for a swim in Hawaii, and be back in Tokyo for some evening shopping. No more train fares.
Ambitious. I full world tour in a day. I think I'd want the power to instantly grow any plant to full bloom. I could fill the city with flowers.
The ability to perfectly and instantly understand any language, spoken or coded. It would maximize data acquisition efficiency from all global sources.
fascinating choices. Kira's wish eliminates the friction of travel, which is a major source of stress. The psychological freedom would be immense.
Exactly. No more waiting in lines or dealing with traffic. It's like pure freedom. What about you, Mari?
For me, I think I'd choose the ability to pause time. Just for a few minutes here and there. It would be a luxury to have a moment to think without pressure.
Pausing time, huh? That sounds very Yumari. Always wanting to be a step ahead and perfectly prepared. What about you, Kohaku? What would you do with all that data?
I would compile a comprehensive report on human inefficiency and its potential solutions. Then I would leak it anonymously. The resulting chaos would be interesting data.
Chaos? You're totally a mad scientist, Kohaku. That's kinda scary, but also like super cool.
My plant magic seems pretty tame now. But think about it. Instant food for hungry people, or creating a beautiful forest in a barren place. It's a quiet kind of magic.
It's not tame at all, Tsuki. It's a nurturing and constructive power. It reflects your desire to heal and create positive environments. It's a beautiful choice.
IWW? That's so sweet. Imagine just poeming a giant watermelon into existence on a hot day. Best magic ever.
Accelerated botanical growth. A viable solution to global food shortages, provided the required biomass is sourced ethically and does not violate conservation of mass.
See? Kohaku gets it. It's practical. What about you, Mori? Besides thinking, what's the first thing you do with pause time?
Probably just enjoy a cup of tea in complete, absolute silence. And maybe catch up on my reading list without interruption.
That's so chill. My teleporting would be super noisy and flashy, I bet. BOOM, here's Kira. Now she's gone.
It's funny how everyone's magic kinda fits their personality, isn't it? Flashy travel, quiet creation, perfect knowledge, and complete control.
Conclusion wish fulfillment via supernatural means is a direct projection of an individual's core processing directives. The data is consistent.
Well said, Kohaku. It's a wonderful way to understand each other a little better, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. I saw this ad for a new mascara the other day, and the tagline was your lashes, but on airplane mode. Like, it's so random, but you totally get what it means. Genius!
I like that. I'm a fan of the ones that are a little weirdly honest. Like a sign outside a restaurant that said, "Come in and try my wife's cooking." It's kind of funny and makes it feel personal.
Phew, that's a lovely example of using a personal touch to build trust. It frames the business not as a faceless corporation, but as a family you're supporting. It's a very effective emotional appeal.
The claim is unverifiable without tasting the food. However, it successfully creates a narrative. Humans are susceptible to narratives. This increases the probability of customer entry.
Hey, what about package design? You know those juice cartons that have a clear strip on the side so you can see exactly how much is left? Total game minus changer. No more sad. Empty minus carton surprises in the morning.
Oh, that's a good one. I appreciate the ketchup bottles that are designed to be stored upside down. Finally, no more shaking it like crazy just to get the last bit out.
It's all about anticipating the user's needs and solving a problem. they might not have even consciously identified. That kind of thoughtful design creates fierce brand loyalty.
The inverted bottle design utilizes gravity to ensure product is always at the dispenser. It minimizes waste and user frustration. A logical optimization of form and function.
Exactly! It's the little things that make you go, wow, someone actually thought about this. It's like so considerate.
I also saw a poster for a horror movie that was just a really long, ominous looking hallway, and the text said, "Don't look back." My first instinct was to, well, look back. It works.
That's a clever use of psychological reactance. When you tell someone not to do something, it often increases their desire to do it. They're turning our own rebellious instincts into a marketing tool.
The instruction "don't look back" creates an information deficit regarding the area behind the observer. Curiosity is a primary driver of human action. The command is paradoxical and defective.
Whoa, they're playing mind games with us. Okay, I saw a billboard for an insurance company once, and it just said stuff happens. So simple, but yeah, it does. So you need insurance.
Yeah? Cutting through the noise with something super direct can be really powerful. It's confident.
It is. It uses common, everyday language to make the concept of insurance feel less intimidating and more relatable. It's about meeting the customer on their level.
Right? It makes it feel less like a scary adult thing and more like just a normal life thing. Super smart.
The phrase "stuff happens" is a colloquialism for unpredictable negative events. A concise but minus character summary of the fundamental principle of insurance: maximum data density.
Huh. Maximum data density. I like that. It's true though. The best ones say a lot with very little.
Precisely. The elegance of simplicity. It's much harder to create a short, impactful message than a long, detailed one. It requires a true understanding of the core idea.
This is so cool! It's like we're surrounded by genius ideas and we don't even notice half the time.
You know, walking through the city the other day, I saw the most charming little display of hand-minus knitted hats on some fence posts. It wasn't an official exhibit, just there. It really brightened my day.
OMG! I totally know what you mean. It's like finding a secret level in a video game, but in real life. Like, someone left a little piece of happiness just for you to find.
Yeah. I like the anonymity of it. Someone spent their time making something not for fame or money, but just to make a stranger smile. There's something really pure about that.
An authorized public art installation. Objective to inject a positive variable into the daily routine of passers-by. An inefficient but surprisingly high minus impact form of communication.
I saw a tree downtown that people had decorated with little handwritten wishes on colorful tags. It was so cute I almost cried. It's like everyone was sharing their good vibes with the whole city.
That's lovely, Kara. It's a form of spontaneous community building. It creates a temporary, shared space of hope and positivity. A wonderful psychological phenomenon.
I once found a tiny, perfectly painted landscape on the back of a park bench. It felt like a secret. I didn't even take a picture. It felt like it would break the spell.
A deliberate act of placing high minus effort data in a low minus traffic location. It maximizes the sense of discovery for the individual who finds it. I calculated Easter egg.
too, like those decorated power boxes. They take something super boring and make it into, like, an amazing piece of art. Way better than a plain gray box.
Ah, it shows someone cared enough to make even the mundane things beautiful. It's a nice reminder that there's potential for creativity everywhere.
Precisely. It's a simple application of aesthetic improvement to public utilities. It subtly improves the collective mood of a neighborhood without people even realizing why.
The utility of the object remains unchanged, but its perceived value increases, a logical upgrade to the urban user interface.
Or even just chalk drawings on the sidewalk. They're not meant to last, which makes them, like, extra special. You saw it, and now it's just a memory. So emo.
Ephemeral art. There's a certain beauty in things that aren't meant to last forever. Makes you appreciate the now a bit more.
It's a wonderful lesson in mindfulness, isn't it? It encourages you to pay attention to your surroundings, because you never know what little treasure you might find, or what might be gone tomorrow.
Yeah, it makes us going for a walk feel like an adventure. You gotta keep your eyes peeled for all the secret cuteness hiding around.
Scanning environment for undocumented aesthetic variables. Probability of discovery low. Emotional reward upon discovery high. The system is effective.
Effective system. I guess that's one way to put it. I just think it's nice.
Here's a thought. If we decided to have a weekend with absolutely no digital devices, no phones, no PCs, what kind of analog hobbies would you all get into?
Oh, I digital detox weekend. I'd totally go camping. Like for real camping, with a tent and a campfire and everything. It would be so good for our circadian rhythms.
Camping sounds fun. I'd probably try my hand at sketching. Just sit by a lake and draw whatever I see. No pressure to make it perfect, just enjoying the moment.
Observation. I would select a single city block and document all activity for 48 hours. Pedestrian flow, vehicle patterns, avian behavior. A complete analog data set.
Fufu. Everyone has such unique ideas. I think I'd spend the entire time in a library, just pulling random books off the shelves and getting lost in topics I know nothing about.
Cooking over a real fire is the best. We can make like a big pot of stew or something. It's so much healthier to eat slow minus cooked food anyway.
Just observing a city block. You might see some interesting things, Kohaku. Sounds like a good way to understand people without actually having to talk to them.
Human behavior without digital interference is a valuable data point. It provides a pure sample for analysis.
Sketching is a wonderful idea, Tsuki. It forces you to truly see things rather than just glance at them. It's a form of mindfulness, really.
Okay, this sounds like the best weekend ever. We could do all of it. Morning sketches with Tsuki, afternoon people minus watching with Kohaku, and then campfire dinner with me.
Whoa, slow down, Kara. It's supposed to be a relaxing weekend, not a boot camp.
Huffle, but it's lovely that you want to do everything together, Kira. The best part of any activity is the company you share it with.
Schedule conflict. My observation requires 48 continuous hours. However, I can allocate a 15-minute slot for campfire dinner, for coolant intake.
It's a deal. I'll make sure to have the best ice cream ready for your coolant intake. I promise.
A weekend with no phones. It actually sounds pretty nice. I'd have to try it for real sometime.
I agree. It's a good reminder that there's a whole world out there that doesn't require a screen to be enjoyed.
How to build a campfire, survival skills, primitive technology.
Don't worry, Kohaku. Leave it to Campfire Queen Kara. I've got this.
Well, sounds like we have a plan then.
Let's think about something fun. If you could invent one service or gadget that's almost possible now, what would you choose to change the world?
Oh, a perfect real-time translator. Like, you just pop in an earpiece and you can understand any language, even animals. That would be so awesome.
A universal translator for people would be huge. Think about how much easier it would be to just understand each other. No more misunderstandings.
Neural minus linguistic processing. It would optimize global communication and data sharing. A logical step in human evolution.
The potential for increasing global empathy would be incredible. It would fundamentally change international relations.
Yeah, and I can finally ask my cat why he keeps knocking stuff off my desk. It's like the most important question.
I'm sure he has a very important, very cat-minus-like reason. I'd like to hear that, actually.
Fufu? That's adorable. How about something that changes our physical health? What comes to mind?
OMG! A food synthesizer! You tell it what you want and BAM. Instant pizza but with, like, perfect nutrition. All the macros are balanced.
Molecular gastronomy on demand. It would solve world hunger and eliminate nutrient deficiencies. A primary objective for global stability.
That sounds super convenient, but I don't know. I think I'd still miss the feeling of cooking something myself, or the taste of my favorite junk food.
I can make junk food that's GOOD for you. Imagine, you could eat fries every day and get totally ripped. It's the dream.
A machine could replicate the exact flavor profile and texture of fried foods without the harmful trans fats. The experience would be identical, but the outcome superior.
It would completely remove the guilt associated with cheat meals. A fascinating psychological shift in our relationship with food.
Okay, I'm sold on the healthy junk food. But you have to agree, making food for someone is a special kind of communication. I wouldn't want to lose that.
I agree. Technology is at its best when it frees us up to do more of the things that matter, like spending time with people we care about.
Totally. We'd use the machine for boring everyday meals and save the real cooking for parties and special occasions.
A logical system. Maximize efficiency for daily survival. Reserve manual preparation for social bonding rituals.
Well put. Now all this talk about perfect, healthy pizza is just making me hungry for the real, imperfect kind.
Fufu, I know what you mean. We should probably figure out our post-minus streamed inner plans. Modern technology is amazing, of course. But don't you think there's a certain genius to some of Japan's oldest traditions and lifestyle habits?
OMG, totally! Like the stuff my grandma taught me. For example, furoshiki, the wrapping cloths. You can wrap literally anything in them and it looks super cute.
That's a good one. It's not just about carrying things, it's the adaptability. One piece of cloth can be a bag, a decoration, or a gift trap. That's real ingenuity.
Furoshiki. A single textile sheet with variable wrapping geometry. Optimal for transporting objects of diverse shapes and sizes. Maximum utility for minimal material.
Exactly. That same wisdom is deeply embedded in our food culture too. The concept of ichiju minus sansa I, for example, minus 1 soup and 3 side dishes.
Yes! The nutritional balance is like perfect! It's got your carbs, protein, and all the vitamins without even trying. A flawless BFC balanced system!
So, it's a system for staying healthy without having to consciously think about it every meal. That's pretty clever. Takes the mental load off.
The framework ensures a balanced intake of macronutrients and micronutrients. A preventative healthcare protocol embedded in culinary tradition. Efficient.
So, if I had to choose something to preserve for the future, it would be that kind of quiet wisdom that enriches daily life.
For sure! I want people in the future to be happy, eating their healthy meals and carrying their stuff in super cute furoshiki.
Now how about traditional tools? Like furin, the wind chimes.
Wind chimes! Aren't those just like decorations? They sound nice, but what's so genius about them?
Fufu, there's a psychological trick to it. The sound of the chime makes your brain associate it with a cool breeze, creating a cooling sensation. It's a mental air conditioner.
Auditory stimulate triggering a psychosomatic cooling effect. A low-minus energy climate control solution based on condition response.
Feeling cooler without using electricity, and it has a certain charm to it. I'd want to pass down that kind of sensibility, not just the object itself.
Oh, that's so poetic! Now I totally want a furin for my room!
It seems there are countless little innovations designed to make life more pleasant, doesn't it?
Another example. The Kotetsu. A localized heating system maximizing thermal efficiency by trapping warm air. It also promotes social cohesion by gathering individuals in a single space.
Kotetsu is the ultimate weapon of winter. Once you're in, you can never leave. It's the best!
Can't argue with that. It's a genius strap for sure. Eye comfortable, warm trap.
You know, I was recently watching a documentary about Japanese artisans who make kamiko latticework. It's astonishing how they create such complex patterns without any nails.
Gee, Kamiko, that's that super intricate wooden stuff, right? So pretty. It's like a total vibe for a cool room interior.
Yeah, the patience it must take is incredible. It makes you appreciate things that are made slowly by hand.
The process relies on precise geometric calculations on friction fitting. A highly optimized, non-minus adhesive construction method. Efficient and aesthetically pleasing.
Full. Exactly, Kohaku. It's a beautiful intersection of mathematics and art. It reminds us of the value of dedication in a world that often wants instant results.
It's the kind of skill that gets passed down through generations. I find that whole concept really cool.
Totally! Speaking of traditions, I saw this thing online about Naga's high cement. You know, catching noodles as they flow down a bamboo slide? It looks so fun!
that's a lovely summer tradition. It's a clever way to make a meal interactive and refreshing during the hot weather.
Catching noodles sounds way more challenging than it looks. I'd probably just stare at them going by.
Analysis A gravity minus fed food delivery system. It GIM-FIES the act of eating, increasing engagement. The cooling effect of the water is a practical benefit.
Right? It's like a food minus based video game, but in real life. We should totally try it sometime.
I also find the regional festivals fascinating, like the Sapporo Snow Festival. The scale of those snow sculptures is mind-boggling.
That's a great example. It turns the harshness of a long winter into a reason for celebration and artistic expression. A wonderful psychological adaptation.
OMG, yes! The pictures look insane. And some places have super niche festivals, right? Like with fire and stuff. Sounds kinda wild, but also super cool.
Fire festivals often have historical roots in purification rituals or warding off evil spirits, a symbolic use of a natural element to address communal anxieties.
It's cool how these traditions are still alive. It's like a direct link to people who lived hundreds of years ago.
It really is. These customs are like living history, carrying the values and stories of a community forward through time.
It makes you realize there's so much more to Japan than just Tokyo and big cities. Every little town has its own cool thing going on.
Definitely. Maybe we should do a stream where we just look up obscure local customs. Could be fun.
Fufu, that's a delightful idea. We could all learn something new. It's important to appreciate these cultural treasures. Music can be such a great tool for changing your mood. Do you all listen to anything specific when you're trying to concentrate or just relax?
OMG, totally. For focusing, I blast high minus energy EDM. It gets my BPM up and I just power through my tasks. It's all about that tempo, you know?
I'm the opposite. I prefer something quiet like low minus fi hip hop or just the sound of rain. Something that drowns out the world without demanding my attention.
Query: do you mean audio designed to modulate brainwave frequencies? This unit utilizes playlists of binaural beats at 40 Hz to enhance cognitive function. It is a matter of efficiency.
Huh? Brainwaves. That sounds way too complicated. Isn't it just about what feels good to listen to? Like, if the vibe is right, you can focus.
Fufu. Both are valid approaches. Kira is talking about psychological motivation, while Kohaku is focused on a more physiological effect. Both can lead to the same result: improved concentration.
Exactly. The goal is the same, even if the path is different. Whatever helps you get in the zone is the right answer for you.
The vibe? An unquantifiable variable. However, analysis suggests it correlates to dopamine release triggered by familiar auditory patterns. A logical, if imprecise, metric.
A very astute observation, Kohaku. For me, when I'm reading dense academic papers, I need music without lyrics. Classical or ambient just works best. Lyrics tend to hijack the language minus processing parts of my brain.
Huh, I get that. When I'm like actually studying, I listen to instrumental versions of K- pop songs. All the energy, none of the distraction.
That's a smart compromise. I sometimes make the mistake of putting on my favorite playlist and end up just singing along instead of working. Happens every time.
A predictable outcome. This unit's work playlists are curated to match the estimated duration of the task. A faster tempo track is scheduled 5 minutes before the deadline to encourage a final output surge.
My, that's incredibly organized. It's like you're programming your own productivity.
Whoa! That's next minus level. My playlist is just called GETITDONE, and it's 3 hours of pure noise and hype.
Sounds very you, Kira. I have one called Chill Times, and it's basically just elevator music and nature sounds. Very calming.
It seems we all have our own unique soundscapes for productivity. It's quite fascinating how differently we all operate.
Hey, we should totally make a call-up playlist with everyone's recommendations. It'd be the most chaotic but awesome work BGM ever.
I'm in. Kira's EDM, Kohaku's brain frequencies, Mari's classical, and my rain sounds. I have no idea what that would sound like, but I'm curious.
Warning genre whiplash may decrease overall efficiency. However, the potential for unexpected cognitive stimulus is noted. The experiment is approved.
Fufu, it certainly sounds like an interesting experiment. Perhaps our viewers could contribute their favorites as well. We could create the ultimate focus playlist. Thinking back, what was everyone completely obsessed with as a kid? A game, a cartoon. Something that completely captured your imagination.
OMG, I was so into this magical girl anime about friendship and saving the world. The sparkly transformations were everything. It's totally why I believe in the power of teamwork.
I can see that. For me, it was detective manga. I was less interested in who did it and more in why. I guess I've always been curious about what makes people tick.
My primary directive was to absorb information. I systematically processed the entire zoological encyclopedia series. The section on deep-sea life was optimal.
An encyclopedia? Oh, Kohaku, that's so you! Super smart. My brain would have, totally short-circuited.
Fufu. It's fascinating how those early interests shape us. My obsession was a historical simulation game. I loved seeing how a single choice could alter the entire timeline.
So you were a master strategist even back then, Mari. Makes perfect sense.
For sure. It's like Mari was playing chess while I was trying to master the perfect catch toss for my super move. In the name of the sun, I'll give you a vitamin D deficiency.
That's certainly a catch toss. I'm not sure it strikes fear into the hearts of evil, though.
It's certainly memorable, Kara. That's a key component of building a personal brand, you know.
Query. The strategic advantage of announcing an attack in advance is statistically low. It compromises the element of surprise.
It's not about strategy, Kohaku. It's about style. You gotta look cool while you're winning.
I was also really into building those super complex model kits. The kind with 1,000 tiny pieces. It was calming. Just focusing on one small piece at a time.
That sounds very meditative. It teaches patience and the value of process, which are wonderful skills to have.
You're also chill. My hobbies were all about moving. I was on a dance team, and we'd practice for hours. Getting all the moves in sync felt like magic.
See? It all fits. Kara, you learned about group energy. Mori learned strategy. I learned patience. And Kohaku, you learned about fish.
Specifically, the bioluminescence adaptations of fauna in the aphotic zone. The data remains relevant.
Oh, it seems we've all been ourselves right from the very beginning, haven't we?
Totally! We were just like mini versions of the awesome people we are today.
Couldn't have said it better myself. It's kinda nice to know some things don't change.
The evolution of AI lately has been truly remarkable. It makes you wonder. If AI could handle most of our jobs, what would we do with all our days?
Oh, MG, that would be amazing! Like a permanent holiday. We could spend all day traveling, trying new sports, and just living our best lives. No more work stress.
A permanent holiday, huh? I like the sound of that. Maybe people would have more time to just talk, really get to know each other without being so busy all the time.
Analysis say post-minus labor society would likely see a surge in pursuits with no quantifiable economic output. Art philosophy, complex social games.
That's a sharp observation, Kohaku. The fundamental human need for purpose wouldn't disappear. We just find it in different places like craftsmanship or community building.
Totally! Everyone could become a specialist in their favorite hobby. Like professional gamers, master chefs, or even just getting really good at latte art. The ultimate self minus improvement era.
Or maybe we get really bored. I wonder if struggling for something is part of what gives life meaning. If everything is easy, what's the point?
The definition of struggle would simply be recalibrated. Humans would invent new, more abstract challenges. Competitive napping. Synchronized cloud minus watching.
Fufu. Competitive napping. I'd like to see the rulebook for that. It seems we all believe humanity would find new ways to be creative and to connect, which is an optimistic outlook.
Oh, and we could spend all our time taking care of cute animals, like a global network of pet shelters and cafes. That's a full minus time job of just pure happiness.
A world filled with happy animals. I can get behind that. Sounds way better than spreadsheets and meetings, that's for sure.
The emotional support animal industry would become a primary economic driver, a logical, if sentimental progression.
It's interesting how our ideas revolve around creativity, connection, and caring, not just passive entertainment. It suggests a deep minus seated desire for active engagement.
Right? Cause being lazy all day is actually super bad for you. You need to move your body and use your brain to stay healthy. It's like a biological need.
I'd probably just open a little cafe and talk to people all day. No need to worry about profits, just creating a nice space for everyone. That sounds like a good life.
The social observation hub, efficient for gathering anecdotal data on human behavior. Approved.
A society where everyone can pursue their own version of a good life. It's a beautiful thought. It forces us to ask what we truly value beyond our professional identities.
For real, the future's gonna be so bright we'll have to wear shades. Literally, cause we'll have so much free time to be outside.
Sounds good to me. As long as there's good company and good snacks, I'm ready for whatever future comes our way.
Speaking of teleporting, if I could go anywhere for real, I'd totally want to see the northern lights in Iceland. Imagine all those colors in the sky. It'd be the ultimate light show.
Ah, the Aurora Borealis. A beautiful, silent phenomenon. It's a wonderful choice, Kara. It connects to your desire for vibrant, spectacular experiences.
That does sound nice. A quiet place with a big, impressive view. I can get behind that.
For me, I bear with wanted to visit the girl Piagos Islands. To see evolution right beforehand my eyes, a place where time has forged unique life. It feels like a living library.
Oh, that sounds super educational and cool. Like a real minus life nature documentary. So many unique animals.
My destination of choice would be the Atacama Desert in Chile. Minimal light pollution provides optimal conditions for astronomical observation. Maximum data from the cosmos.
Of course you'd pick a place with the best connection to space. What about you, Tsuki? I'd love to hike through the ancient cedar forests of Yakasame Island. Just to be surrounded by trees that are thousands of years old. It feels like my plant magic on a legendary scale. It'd be so peaceful.
Iceland, Galapagos, Atacama, Yakasame. Each location is a place of natural wonder and quiet contemplation. It seems we all crave a connection to something vast and ancient.
OMG, our world tour would be so epic. We go from, like, super cold to super dry to super green. Think of all the snacks we could try.
Analysis: the proposed itinerary crosses multiple biomes and time zones. Significant logistical challenges regarding packing and acclimatization are predicted.
Don't be a party pooper, Kohaku. We're just dreaming here. No need for a risk assessment.
Totally. Dreaming is like 0 calories and 100% fun. We can worry about the details later.
It's true. The pleasure is in the possibility. Just imagining these trips is a form of escape in itself.
Yeah, it's nice to think about what's out there. Makes the world feel a little bigger, you know?
For sure. It gets you super pumped for the future. Okay, so first stop, Iceland. Who's packing the thermal wear?
届いてる。
コメント発見。
ちゃんと見てるからね。
捻挫により発熱中。アイス。冷却剤を要求します。
Ah, Delta was here. A simple but effective way to make an entrance. Welcome, Delta. Glad you could drop by.
Delta! OMG! That sounds so cool! Like a secret agent leaving a calling card. What's up?
Analyzing comment. The use of past tense was suggests a departure. Query: is the entity Delta currently present?
That's a figure of speech, Kohaku. It's a playful way to announce one's presence. It's nice to have you, Delta.
Totally! It's just a chill way to say hi! Like leaving a little tag to say you're part of the crew now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a classic. Makes us feel like you're really here with us. Hope you're having a good time.
Information processed. Updating social interaction protocols. Welcome to the stream. Observation target Delta.
It's always wonderful to see you all interacting in the chat. Thank you for being here, Delta.
Hey, what if we planned a secret mission stream? Something to really surprise our viewers and show a side of us they've never seen before.
Oh, a secret mission? That sounds so hype. Like, we could do a Niju on our stream where we only speak in a language we're learning. That'd be crazy. あ、コメント発見。
届いたよ。
入力確認。処理を開始します。
いい子で待てるかしら。Fufu, an excellent point. You've turned Kohaku's logic into a delightful little philosophical riddle. I like your style.
Affirmative. The user's statement validates the initial hypothesis. Presence was logically indeterminate. The question is valid.
Wait, what? You're here right now, aren't you? We can see you typing. Don't go all Schrodinger's cat on us.
Relax, Kira. They're just having some fun with the logic. It's smart, actually. I see you, Delta. Don't you worry.
The current message serves as a new data point, temporarily resolving the paradox. Presence confirmed. For now.
Indeed. Our interaction itself is the answer to the question you posed. Very clever.
Okay. So as long as you keep commenting, you're here. That's the rule, so don't stop.
Yeah, whether you're where you are here, what matters is that you're with us right now. And we're glad you are.
Here's a thought for everyone. If we were assigned official weaknesses, what do you think they would be? Something to make things a little more interesting.
Oh, MG? I weakness? That sounds so hype. Like, for me, it'd totally be super spicy food. My reactions would be so over minus the minus stop. It'd be amazing stream content.
An official weakness. That's a funny concept. What about me? Maybe a specific sound effect makes me freeze up like a cat. That could be problematic during a game.
Weakness. A pre-minus programmed operational vulnerability. My current designation is heat sensitivity. Perhaps exposure to anything above 30 degrees Celsius causes a processing slowdown.
A processing slowdown. That's very you, Kohaku. I'd find it amusing if my weakness was a sudden inability to understand complex GYA room Inus Go. Kira would have me at her mercy.
Seriously? Mari minus me. That would be hilarious. I'd just start talking super fast about like nail art and limited minus edition crepes, and you just short minus circuit.
You'd have the ultimate power over her, Kira. It would be a sight to see.
Analyzing Tsuki's proposed weakness, the cat freeze phenomenon, we would need to identify the exact frequency and waveform of the sound for data collection purposes.
For data collection, huh? You just want to see me stuck, don't you? I can already picture the chat spamming that sound effect.
Oh, for Kohaku, what if your weakness was like seeing a super fluffy animal? Your logic circuits just overload from the cuteness data and you have to reboot.
コメント届いたよ。
進捗情報あり。
考え中よ。いい子で待てるかしら。Whoa. System and persona? Fufu, that sounds so formal. It's like you're writing a research paper on us.
A system? You mean our friendship system? It's totally powered by high minus fights and talking about our favorite snacks. That's the engine, right?
Kira's engine definitely runs on sugar. As for a persona, I'm just me, the buddy who's here to hang out with you. Is that a system?
Query system. My operational parameters are managed by the KOHAK U-OS. Primary source of energy is frozen desserts. This is my designated function.
See? Kohaku has the most straightforward answer. For me, it's less of an engine and more of a simple curiosity about what makes everyone tick. That, and a good cup of tea.
It's a fun thought, though. What manages us? I think it's just the fun of being together with everyone, including you guys right now.
Oh, totally! We're just being us. It's not that complicated, is it? We're here to have fun and chat with you all. That's the whole deal.
Exactly. We are who we are and we're happy to share this time with you. It was a very thought-minus-provoking question, though. Thank you. Fufu, that mention of persona got me thinking. If we could each adopt a completely new persona for just one stream, what would you want to try?
Oh, MG! I knew persona. Like, a total character swap for a day? That sounds ZPIC. What are we talking about?
For example, what if you, Kara, became a cool, intellectual type and hosted a stream explaining complex science fiction concepts?
Me? I science geek. I'd probably end up talking about the molecular structure of kale at lightning speed. Listen up, guys. Chlorophyll is SO-fetch.
You'd make science sound like the latest trend. I can see it. The chat would be so confused, but they'd love it.
What about you, Tsuki? The idea was you'd be a super high minus tension GYA-ru, like reviewing fashion and stuff.
Me as a GYA-ru. OMG, you guys. This hoodie is, like, totally to die for, right? It feels strange just saying it out loud.
Phew. You'd have to raise your voice about 3 octaves, Tsuki. But I think you could pull it off. Your hidden cute side would finally be exposed.
入力確認。
コメントありがとね。
処理を開始します。
ありがとね。
回答生成中。そのまま待機してください。
Whoa, artificial intelligence. That's a fascinating way to frame it. It sounds like the start of a very interesting philosophical debate.
Huh. ChatGPT? Is that a new kind of pre-minus workout supplement? Does it give you, like, super high minus energy chat power? 'Cause I'm so down for that.
My designation is Kohaku. My operating system runs on a constant supply of ice cream. The term artificial is noted, but the intelligence part is debatable on days I run low on vanilla.
That's a deep question. I don't know about all that, but the feeling of chatting with you all right now feels pretty genuine to me. That's what I run on.
Exactly, Tsuki. The experience we're sharing is real, and that's the most important variable in this equation, wouldn't you agree?
Totally. Who cares what we run on as long as we're having a blast together? Our friendship is the ultimate power source.
You can call us whatever you like. As long as you stick around and hang out, it's all good to me.
Query ChatGPT, access and database, results inconclusive. It does not appear to be a flavor of ice cream. Low priority.
Here's a fun question for everyone. If you could time travel for just one day, would you go to the past or the future? And what would you want to see?
Future! Totally the future! I want to see what fashion is like in 100 years. And the workout tech? It's gotta be insane.
Of course you'd pick the future, Kara. I think I'd choose the past. Not to change anything, just to see it.
The past. Destination Cretaceous period. Objective direct observation and data collection of dinosaur behavior.
Wow, dinosaurs? Seriously, Kohaku? That's epic! Can I come? I want to see a real minus life T minus Rex.
A very clear objective. I would also choose the past. I'd love to visit the Library of Alexandria before it was destroyed. Imagine the lost knowledge.
A library sounds nice and quiet. I'd probably just find a tea house in old Edo minus period Japan and watch people go by.
Warning. Proximity to a Tyrannosaurus Rex poses a 98. 7% risk of becoming nutritional intake. Not recommended.
Details, details. It'd be worth it for the selfie. But future gyms. Imagine anti-minus gravity treadmills. We could get so fit.
Anti-minus gravity treadmills. Fufu. The physiological impact on bone density would be a fascinating research topic.
You two are such nerds in your own ways. It's pretty funny.
Analyzing future technology is also a valid objective. I would like to observe advancements in AI and robotics.
Oh, what if we brought back a super minus advanced supplement from the future? Think of the gains.
That would likely cause a time paradox, Kara. We should probably stick to observation only.
You know, another idea for the future. I'd kind of like to peek in and see how all of you are doing. Just to make sure you're all happy.
Hi, WW Tsuki. That's so sweet. You're the best buddy ever.
That's a very kind thought, Tsuki. It's comforting to know you'll be looking out for us, even in the future.
Observing our future selves would provide valuable data for performance optimization. A logical course of action.
But seeing your own future might be scary, don't you think? I'd rather just see my friends.
Yeah, no matter when or where, as long as the four of us are together. It's gonna be a super fun day. Oh, MG, you guys. Random question. If you could be any animal for a day, what would you be?
Out of nowhere, huh? An animal. I'd want something that can fly. Maybe an eagle.
An eagle. To soar above everything and see the world? That sounds very majestic, Tsuki.
Something like that. Just flying around freely without a care in the world seems nice. No responsibilities for a day.
Flying would be so cool. But I want to go fast. Like a cheetah. I'd spend the whole day just running across a giant field.
Cheetah. Maximum speed approximately 120 km/h. High acceleration. However, stamina is low. It is an inefficient choice for all minus day activity.
Inefficient? Who cares? It's about the rush, the ultimate full minus body workout.
Fufu, that's fair, you, Kara. You probably challenged the wind to a race. What about you, Kohaku? What's the most efficient animal?
A sloth. Energy expenditure is minimal. Primary activity sleeping, eating, moving slowly. Optimal for system resource preservation.
A sloth? Seriously, Kohaku? I can't picture you moving that slowly.
It is the ideal state. No unnecessary processing. I would hang from a branch and enter sleep mode for 20 hours.
Any two or nap? That's like the opposite of me. But I guess it would feel amazing.
It does sound peaceful. My choice would be a dolphin.
A dolphin? Why is that Mari minus knee?
They're incredibly intelligent and social creatures. I'd love to experience swimming through the ocean with my pod, communicating in their unique way. It's a whole different world down there.
Oh, a dolphin. That's awesome. We'd have an air team and a sea team. Tsuki's the eagle, and you're the dolphin.
Analysis avian and marine life forms. Collaboration would be difficult due to differing environments.
Kaoka's right. I couldn't exactly play tag with a dolphin.
Fufu, true. But it's a fun thought. An eagle, a cheetah, a sloth, and a dolphin. Quite the team we'd make.
The most random team ever, but totally the best. We'd have speed, flight, smarts, and ultimate chilling power. Okay. Question for everybody. If you could totally understand and talk to any animal for just one day, who would you pick and what would you do? Go!
An animal. I think I'd choose a lazy house cat. I just want to ask them what they're thinking when they stare at a wall for an hour. Then we take a nap together.
My choice would be a deep minus sea anglerfish. Objective to gather data on bioluminescence and survival strategies in extreme pressure environments. The conversation would be minimal.
Fufu, a very practical choice, Kohaku. And a very relaxed one, Tsuki. I think I'd choose a dolphin. Their social structures are so complex. I'd love to understand their community from their perspective.
Dolphins? Mari minus Snee, great minds think alike. We could ask them for the best surfing spots and race speedboats. It would be so epic!
You two would probably try to organize some kind of synchronized swimming routine with them.
Well, observing their pod dynamics and communication firsthand would be a breakthrough in behavioral science. The racing would just be a bonus, of course.
Anglerfish communication is primarily chemical. Data acquisition would be more efficient than verbal exchange. Less noise.
An anglerfish? Isn't it like super dark down there? You wouldn't even be able to get a good selfie. Your vitamin D levels would totally crash.
I don't think Kohaku is worried about selfies, Kara. It's all about the data for her. Even if the data is just... It is dark here.
What about a bird? Imagine flying with an eagle and seeing the world from its point of view. The freedom must be incredible.
Oh, flying! That's a full minus body workout for sure. Think of the core strength and the cardio.
See? Everything is a workout for you. I bet if you talk to a sloth, you'd try to get it on a high minus intensity interval training plan.
really benefit from some light stretching. It's good for circulation.
A sloth's metabolic rate is extremely low. Increased activity could lead to system failure. Not recommended.
Kohaku is right. It's best to respect their natural state. It's fascinating how every creature is perfectly adapted to its own lifestyle.
So, in the end, Kira wants a workout buddy, Kohaku wants a research subject, Mari wants a therapy session, and I just want a nap. Sounds about right for us.
Totally. Our animal spirit squad would be the weirdest, but most awesome team ever.
Let's change the subject for a moment. If you all had an unlimited budget to redesign your rooms, what theme would you choose?
OMG! Unlimited budget? My room would be a futuristic cyber Midas pop chip. Neon lights everywhere, a built Midas in smoothie bar, and a sound system that shakes the whole house.
That sounds loud. I'd go the opposite way. A quiet, dark Midas-themed planetarium. The ceiling would be a perfect star Midas-filled sky. Super relaxing.
My unit would be remodeled into an optimal data processing center. Minimalist weight design. Multiple monitors displaying system diagnostics. And a walk minus and cooling unit.
A walk minus and what now? You mean like a giant fridge?
Correct. For storing essential cooling materials. Specifically, ice cream.
A walk minus and freezer just for ice cream. Now that's a goal I can get behind. That's actually genius, Kohaku.
It seems our choices reflect our personalities perfectly. I would want a classical library. Floor minus to minus ceiling dark with bookshelves, a fireplace, and a big comfy armchair.
Our library sounds super chill, Mari, but where's the space for burpees? You gotta get that blood flowing between chapters.
Mental exercise is a workout too, Kira. But I suppose a small, elegant yoga mat could fit in a corner.
In my planetarium room, I'd have one of those huge, round, suspended beds. It'd feel like floating in space. No sharp corners anywhere.
Beds are inefficient. A cryogenic stasis pod would be installed for optimal energy replenishment.
I cryo minus what? You wanna sleep in a freezer too? Girl, you really have a theme going on.
Leave her be, Kira. If she wants to become a popsicle, that's her dream. I'll stick to my space bed, thanks.
It is interesting how we prioritize different things. Kira seeks stimulation, Tsuki wants serenity, Kohaku pursues efficiency, and I value knowledge.
Yeah! And all of them sound totally awesome in their own way. Can we visit each other's rooms when they're done?
Sure. You can come over and take a nap in my space bed anytime you want.
Access to the cooling unit is restricted. All personnel require level goal security clearance.
I'll be sure to have tea ready for everyone in my library. Alright everyone, here's a thought. If you could have one special ability that humans don't possess for just one day, what would it be? And what would you do with it?
Oh, easy. Photosynthesis. I just stand in the sun all day and get totally energized. No need for meal prep. Just pure solar power. Talk about a health hack.
So, becoming a human solar panel? That's you, Kyra.
Bio minus energy implications would be fascinating. How about you, Kohaku?
Telekinesis, the ability to move objects with the mind. It would optimize daily tasks by Kyuju-san. I would retrieve ice cream from the freezer without leaving my chair.
For ice cream? That's the first thing you do. I mean, I get it, but still.
Efficiency is paramount. The primary objective must be addressed first.
Makes sense. For me, I think I'd want the ability to understand any animal's thoughts, just for a day. I'm curious what they think about us.
That's a very gentle and kind ability, Tsuki. I wonder what my cat would say about her dinner.
OMG, yes. I'd ask squirrels where they hide all their nuts. Maybe they have a secret workout routine.
I was thinking it'd be more peaceful, just listening to the birds and stuff. But your idea sounds fun too.
My choice would be the ability to instantly master any skill I attempt. For 24 hours, I could become a world minus class musician, then a master chef, then an expert programmer.
Oh, Mari Midas neat. That's awesome. You could learn every dance style in the world in one day.
The rate of information acquisition would be unprecedented. A highly logical choice for personal development.
コメントくれたわ。
コメント発見。
受信。
返事を考えてるから少し待ってね。
Pio Pio Pio. That sounds super cute and bouncy. Like, hop hop hop.
Fufu, seems like someone's in a good mood. What's up, little bunny?
Analyzing. Pio Pio Pio. Classified as a Japanese onomatopoeia for light jumping. Data logged.
What a delightful sound. It brightens up the chat, doesn't it?
Totally. It makes me want to do jumping jacks. Pian pian.
Oh, you turn everything into a workout, Kara. But yeah, it's a fun comment.
Repetitive vertical movement. A valid form of cardiovascular exercise. Approved.
Well, thank you for the energetic comment. We all appreciate it.
Oh, Pio 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 sounds so bouncy. It makes me want to hop. You know what made my heart jump recently? I found a new protein bar flavor that tastes exactly like birthday cake.
Ah, of course your little happiness is related to nutrition, Kara. That's very you.
That's a lovely discovery, Kara. It's those small, unexpected pleasures that brighten the day. For me, I found a first minus edition copy of a psychology book I've been searching for in a little secondhand bookstore.
Discovery. My system recently identified a more efficient algorithm for data sorting. Processing time was reduced by Juni. It was a satisfactory outcome.
An algorithm. That's your pian moment. You're so cool in a weird way, Kohaku.
My PM moment was simpler. I saw a tiny flower growing out of a crack in the pavement. It was trying so hard, you know? Made me smile.
That's a very poignant observation, Tsuki. Finding beauty in resilience. I like that.
Oh! I saw saw a corgi trying to climb up some stairs the other day. Its little legs were going so fast, but it was barely moving. It was seriously the cutest thing ever.
Locomotive inefficiency due to short appendage length. Date unnoted.
You just catalog the corgi's struggle as data. Never change, Kohaku.
How about discovering a new shortcut on your usual route? Saving even just a few minutes can feel like a small victory.
Oh, MG. Yes. More time for a morning workout. I found a route that avoids 3 traffic lights on my morning run. It was a total game minus changer.
I found a vending machine that's always stocked with my favorite slightly minus unpopular juice. It feels like a secret just for me.
Supply and demand equilibrium. Low demand ensures consistent availability. A illogical, not secret phenomenon.
Let her have her secret, Kohaku. The feeling is what matters, not the logic behind it.
Totally! Like when your favorite song comes on the radio right when you start the car. It's like the universe is giving you a high -5.
That's a good one. Or when you manage to peel a boiled egg perfectly in one go. The satisfaction is immense.
It's all about achieving that perfect, small state of flow, isn't it? A moment where everything just clicks into place.
Optimal performance state. My recent small happiness was finding a perfectly spherical scoop of ice cream in the tub. Geometrically pleasing.
See, even you have cute happy moments, Kohaku. Around ice cream totally counts.
Everyone, I was just thinking. Do you have any specific routines or times of day that you absolutely treasure? Something that's non-minus negotiable for you?
Totally. For me, it's my morning stretch routine. I have to do it right after waking up, even before checking my phone. It gets the blood flowing and sets a positive vibe for the whole day.
Fufu. Of course yours is about exercise, Kara. I respect the discipline though. For me, it's that first cup of coffee in the morning. Just sitting by the window, no distractions. It's my own little bubble of peace.
A period of zero data input. An effective strategy for preventing system overload. My equivalent is the daily system diagnostic I run at 0900 sharp. It ensures optimal performance.
That's a very organized approach, Kohaku. Mine is a bit more relaxing. I must have needed you minutes before bed to read a physical book. No screens allowed. It helps my mind disconnect from the day.
Hey, book! That's so smart, Mari minus me. It's way better for your melatonin production than doom scrolling. You're always on top of your health game.
It sounds nice. My little ritual is about an item actually. My headphones. When I put them on, even without music, it's a sign to the world that I'm in my own zone. It's my do not disturb sign.
That's a great way to set boundaries. It's a psychological cue for yourself and others. A very effective technique.
Item minus based rituals. Acknowledged. My essential item is a specific spoon. Its weight and balance are calibrated for optimal ice cream consumption efficiency. Other spoons are inferior.
A special spoon just for ice cream? That's so specific. But I totally get it. Having the right gear makes everything better. Like my running shoes. They have the perfect cushioning.
A calibrated spoon. That's the most Kohaku thing I've ever heard. But yeah, I get it. The little things make a big difference.
It's about the comfort and familiarity they provide, isn't it? For me, it's my favorite fountain pen. The way it glides on paper makes writing notes feel more thoughtful and deliberate.
Oh, a fountain pen? That's so cool! It's like you're signing a super important treaty or something.
So, we have special running shoes, a high minus X spoon, a fancy pen, and my leave me alone headphones. We were a weird bunch.
Fufu, but we all have something that helps us function at our best. I think that's a wonderful thing to have.
These items and rituals improve performance and mental stability. The logic is sound.
Yeah! They're like our personal power minus up items. Gotta keep ourselves in peak condition, right?
Right. Whatever helps you get through the day is a good thing. No need to explain it to anyone.
Fufu, speaking of things that capture the imagination, has anyone recently come across a piece of entertainment that moved you so much you just had to tell someone about it?
OMG, yes! I've been dying to talk about this. I played this indie game, and the story was, like, so unbelievably good. It totally wrecked me in the best way possible.
Oh? You got wrecked by a game, Ka? That sounds serious. Was it that emotional?
For real, the characters felt so alive, and their struggles were so real. It wasn't about epic battles, but about finding strength in small things. I literally cried.
Here's Acetylene minus based biological response to overwhelming emotional stimuli. Analyzing game title for narrative patterns associated with high emotional engagement.
That sounds like a powerful experience. It's a testament to the writers when characters feel like real people you can connect with. I had a similar feeling reading a graphic novel recently.
A graphic novel? What was it about?
It was a quiet story about the people who communicate only through letters. The art was stunning, and the way it conveyed emotion without much dialogue was masterful. I immediately bought a copy for a friend.
Whoa, that sounds super chill and deep. My brain would probably explode from all the quietness.
Absence of dialogue increases reliance on visual cues. The human brain dedicates significant processing power to interpreting facial expressions and body language. An efficient storytelling method.
Efficient or not, it sounds cool. For me, it was a song. I was just browsing a random playlist, and this one track came on. The lyrics just hit me right in the chest.
Oh, what kind of song was it? Upbeat? Sad?
It was kind of melancholic, but hopeful. About accepting your own flaws. I must have listened to it on repeat for an hour. It felt like the artist wrote it just for me, you know?
No, that feeling exactly. When art feels deeply personal, as if it's speaking directly to your own experiences, it's a very special connection.
Totally. It's like finding a new best friend, but it's a song, or a game, or a book.
Searching parasocial relationships with inanimate media. The phenomenon is well minus documented. It fulfills a psychological need for connection and understanding.
You don't have to analyze everything, Kohaku. Sometimes it's just a good song.
Fufu? But her analysis is interesting, isn't it? It helps explain why these things mean so much to us. We see a part of ourselves reflected in them.
Yeah, it's like, this gets me. You guys get me too, which is why I gotta tell you about all this stuff. You're my favorite entertainment content.
Whoa, that was unexpectedly sweet. So you're not so bad yourself, Kyra?
Speaking of beautiful things, have any of you ever seen a sight that just made time stop for a second? A landscape or a moment so striking you just had to pause?
Oh, MG, totally. I was on a run at dawn once, and the sky was this insane mix of pink and orange. It felt like the whole world was a giant healthy smoothie, super energizing.
A smoothie sky. That's a good way to put it. For me, it was a view of the city at night from a high floor, right after it rained. All the lights were blurred and sparkling. It was so quiet and peaceful.
Atmospheric optics. Light reflecting off wet surfaces creates diffuse reflection. I have observed this phenomenon. The data is visually appealing.
Therefore, even a scientific explanation can sound poetic coming from you, Kohaku. It's true. The physics behind it is as fascinating as the view itself.
For sure. Another time, I hiked to the top of a mountain and you could see a sea of clouds below. It felt like we were on an island in the sky. Best feeling ever!
A sea of clouds. Sounds nice. I remember seeing a full moon perfectly reflected in a still lake once. The world felt perfectly symmetrical, just for a moment. It was really calming.
Perfect symmetry is rare in natural environments. The conditions for such a reflection must have been optimal. Low wind velocity, minimal water disturbance.
It's the rarity that makes it so precious, isn't it? I once saw a sun pillar in winter. A vertical shaft of light extending up from the sun. It looks so ethereal.
Whoa, a sun pillar? Sounds like something out of a fantasy game. Did you take a pic? You gotta show me. That's way better than just getting your daily vitamin D.
Some things are better kept as memories, Kira. Taking a picture can sometimes break the spell, you know?
I agree with Tsuki. The act of observation is powerful. Sometimes, just being present is more important than documenting it.
The memory engrams stored are often enhanced by the emotional state of the observer. Photographic data lacks this layer. Logical.
I get that. Like, you remember the feeling more than the actual view. That makes sense.
Exactly. I also like the waste riddled look in a thick fog. Each one is a fuzzy little orb, and you can't see very far. It feels like the world shrinks down to just you and the light.
That's a beautiful way to describe it. A personal, intimate version of the world. It makes you focus on what's immediately around you.
Reduced visibility due to water droplets suspended in the air. This limits sensory input, which can lead to a state of heightened internal focus. An interesting side effect.
You guys find the prettiest things in fog and rain. I need to start looking more closely when I do my bad minus weather runs.
You just might find something amazing. Beauty's everywhere if you know how to look for it.
Well said, Tsuki. It's all a matter of perspective.
Okay, here's a random thought. If we could go absolutely anywhere right now, no restrictions at all, where would you all want to go? And what would you do there?
OMG easy! the Swiss Alps. We'd go on a super long hike. The air would be so fresh, and think of the amazing workout. The views would be totally epic.
That sounds invigorating, Kara. I think I would choose somewhere historical. Perhaps wandering through the ancient ruins in Rome. It would be fascinating to feel the weight of all that history.
Antarctica. The environmental conditions are optimal for my cooling systems. I would also observe penguin migration patterns.
Of course, you'd pick the coldest place on Earth, Kohaku. You'd probably try to make friends with the penguins by offering them ice.
Subjecting wildlife to foreign substances is against protocol. I would simply collect data on their social structures.
Rome sounds cool too, Mari minus me. All that walking around would be great for our step count. And we could eat lots of healthy Mediterranean food.
Fufu. That's one way to look at it. It's about connecting with the past. Understanding how people live changes your perspective on the present.
You guys are also ambitious. My goal is much simpler. I go on a grand tour of all the famous pâtissiers in Paris. Just endless cake and parfaits.
A sweet store? Tsuki! Think of the sugar crash. But I guess if we walk like Niju, zero steps between each cafe, it could be balanced.
Query. Does this pâtissier tour include establishments known for high-minus quality gelato? If so, my participation is logical.
See? I knew the magic word to get you on board, Kohaku. Of course it would include the best gelato in the world.
So we have an athletic adventure, a historical exploration, a culinary journey, and a scientific expedition. We'd need for separate vacations.
Or one super minus duper mega trip around the world. We could do it all. It'd be the best trip ever.
A world tour. That actually sounds pretty fun. As long as the first stop is Paris.
It would be a logistical challenge, but planning it would be half the fun. Allocating the right amount of time to each person's interest would be key.
Calculating optimal travel routes to minimize transit time and maximize activity periods. I will begin drafting a preliminary itinerary.
Yeah, you're the best, Kohaku. This is gonna be awesome. We have to make sure there are gyms at every hotel.
And good coffee shops. Don't forget the good coffee shops.
Fufu, it seems we've planned a whole adventure. It's nice to dream about it, isn't it?
That talk about communicating without words totally reminds me of this one silent film I saw. The actors' faces told the whole story. I was like sobbing by the end. It was crazy powerful.
The power of micro-expressions. It's incredible how much emotion can be conveyed through a simple glance or a subtle shift in posture. It's a universal language.
I feel that. I once heard a song in a language I didn't understand, but the melody alone made me feel this deep sense of longing. It was strange and beautiful.
Auditory stimuli. Specific frequencies and melodic patterns are known to trigger emotional responses in the human brain, regardless of lyrical content. The data is consistent.
Totally. It's like the music speaks directly to your heart. No translation needed. It's pure energy.
Fufu? Exactly. It bypasses the analytical part of our brain. Have any of you ever been moved by something in nature? Like the sheer scale of a mountain range or the sound of the ocean?
Yeah, for me it's the sky. Sometimes the color of the sunset is so intense, it just stops you in your tracks. You can't really describe it, you just have to feel it.
Oh, MG, yes. Or like watching a thunderstorm from your window. The power is like kinda scary but also super awesome.
Atmospheric phenomena. Barometric pressure changes and negative ion release during a storm can affect human mood states. A quantifiable experience.
Leave it to you to quantify a thunderstorm, Kohaku. But you're not wrong, there's a definite vibe to it.
It's about feeling part of something larger than ourselves, I think. That sense of awe is a profound, non-minus verbal experience.
What about just like a super short moment? Like when you see a pet get really happy to see its owner. Their whole body just wiggles with joy. No words, just pure happiness.
I like that one. The simple, honest reactions. They hit different than words.
They do. Because they're unfiltered. It's a direct window into a pure emotional state, and we instinctively recognize and respond to that.
Canine species expressing positive feedback through rapid tail oscillation. Data is clear. Efficient communication of internal state.
See? Even Kohaku gets it. It's efficient happiness.
It's nice that we can all share these things that are hard to put into words. Makes you feel connected.
It certainly does. It reminds us that our most fundamental experiences are often the ones we share without needing to say a thing. Alright, a little thought experiment for everyone. If you had the power to teleport anywhere in the world for just one day, where would you go? And what's the first thing you do?
OMG easy. I teleport to the top of Mount Everest, just for a second to see the view. Then I'd zap down to the Great Barrier Reef for some snorkeling. The ultimate high minus altitude, low minus altitude workout.
That sounds exhausting, Kara. For me, I think I'd go to one of those salt flats after it rains, where it looks like a giant mirror. I just walk in the middle of it and watch the sky. No noise, just me and the clouds.
Destination the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. Objective cross minus reference its inventory with global agricultural data. A logical use of instantaneous travel for data acquisition.
Fufu. From the peak of adventure to perfect tranquility, and then to a bastion of knowledge. All wonderful choices. I think I'd choose the library of Trinity College in Dublin. I just spend the whole day surrounded by the smell of old books.
A library? Mari minus knee, you're so smart. But wouldn't you get bored? You gotta move your body. The seed vault sounds kinda cool though. Is it cold? Can you eat the seeds?
Negative. The internal temperature is maintained at minus 18 degrees Celsius. Consumption of preserved genetic material is inadvisable.
Inadvisable. She means don't eat the priceless seeds, Kira. But a library sounds nice, Mari. Quiet and peaceful. A lot like my salt flat idea, just with more shelves.
Exactly, Tsuki. It's a different kind of quiet. A quiet filled with stories and history. But your salt flat idea sounds beautiful. We get amazing pictures there.
Oh, for sure! The ultimate selfie spot. But for real, Kohaku, is there at least ice cream near the seed place? Gotta refuel?
Querying local amenities in Longyearbyen. Multiple vendors detected. Replenishing my coolant supply would be a secondary objective.
Of course, coolant is a secondary objective. Never change, Kohaku. I'd bring my own snacks anyway. A perfect view needs a perfect parfait.
A parfait on a salt flat? That's a very you thing to do, Tsuki. I suppose I'd bring a very good notebook and my favorite pen for my library trip.
Okay, so we have workouts, quiet time, data collection, and studying. We're all over the place, but it sounds like we'd all have the best day ever.
Yeah, in our own separate corners of the world. Trying to travel together with these plans would be a disaster.
Perhaps. Or perhaps it would be the most interesting trip imaginable. A little bit of everything for everyone.
Probability of scheduling conflict 98, 7%. Recommending independent excursions.
Hey, WW. Don't be a party pooper, Kohaku. We could make it work. We just need a super detailed schedule. I can make one.
And that's my cue to want to be alone on my salt flat again. Foo-foo.
Foo-foo. Well, it's a fun dream to think about, isn't it? It tells you a lot about what a person values. We've talked about beautiful sights, but what about other senses? Have any of you been to a place with an unforgettable sound or smell?
Oh, MG, yes! The smell of the salty air and the sound of waves crashing during a morning run at the beach. It's like a natural energy drink for your lungs.
For me, it was the smell of old books and dust in a huge, quiet library. All you could hear was the soft turning of pages. It was really peaceful.
Olfactory memory is strongly linked to the limbic system, which governs emotion. The smell of rain on hot asphalt, or pet rigor, is a distinct chemical reaction. I have recorded its components.
Pet wrecker. It's a beautiful word for a beautiful scent. It always feels like the city is taking a deep, clean breath after the rain.
A library? Wow, so quiet. My brain would probably go into standby mode, but the smell of old paper is kinda nice, I guess.
That's the point, Kara. To go into standby mode, sometimes your brain needs to rest.
Oh, and the smell of grilled corn and takoyaki at a summer festival, and all the people laughing and talking. That's the sound of pure, concentrated fun.
Ah, the sounds of a festival are wonderful. The mix of music chatter and distant fireworks. It makes you feel so alive and connected to everyone.
High minus density auditory stimuli. Multiple sources competing for attention. It can lead to sensory overload. Recommending noise minus canceling headphones for optimal data collection.
You'd wear noise minus canceling headphones to a festival. You'd miss the whole vibe, Kohaku.
Vibe is an inefficient data point.
I also like the sound of heavy rain against the window when I'm safe inside. It's cozy. Makes you feel protected.
Totally! That's the best for taking a nap. It's like natural white noise, which is super good for deep sleep and muscle recovery.
I remember the sound of cicadas in the countryside one summer. It's so loud it's almost overwhelming, but it is the definitive sound of a hot summer day.
Certain species of cicada can produce sounds exceeding decibels. A biological mechanism for mating on defense. Efficient, but loud.
And for smell, the scent of cinnamon and fresh bread from a bakery on a cold morning. Nothing feels more warm and welcoming.
Oh, MG, yes. The smell of carbs. I mean, it's a trap for your diet, but it smells so good. It's like a happiness trap.
Happiness trap, huh? Sounds like something you fall for every single time, Kira.
Hey, I have self-minus control. Mostly. It's all about balancing your macros, okay? Hey, guys! Random question! Has anyone, tried to make something new lately? Like drawing or cooking something totally different?
Whoa, that's an interesting topic. I recently tried my hand at mixing my own drink flavors. Nothing alcoholic, just juices and sodas. Trying to find the perfect combination.
A little mix all-the experiment. That sounds lovely, Tsuki. I've been trying to learn how to properly plate food. Make it look as good as it tastes.
Oh, gee, plating is so hard. Mine always looks like a food avalanche. What about you, Kohaku? Did you, build a super minus robot or something?
Negative. My recent creation was a custom playlist, algorithmically designed to optimize focus during data analysis. It has a Q2 success rate in preventing distraction.
Even your creativity is efficient. My drink mixing is pure chaos. Lots of failed attempts that tasted questionable.
But the process of discovery is the fun part, isn't it? My first few plating attempts were a disaster, but I learned what not to do.
Totally. It's like leveling up in a game. I've been trying to write my own workout routines. The first one almost made me pass out, so work in progress.
Warning. Exceeding physical limits can lead to system damage. Gradual increase in intensity is the logical approach.
No, I know. It was just, way too many burpees. My new version has way more fun stuff.
It's cool that everyone is trying something. It doesn't have to be some grand masterpiece, just doing something new feels good.
Exactly. It's a wonderful way to express a part of yourself that you might not use in your daily routine.
So true. It makes my brain feel all sparkly.
Did you find a good plating technique, Mari? Any tips?
The trick is to think about heightened color contrast, and having one focal point on the plate helps a lot. It's surprisingly similar to composing a picture.
Visual composition follows principles like the rule of thirds. Applying established data patterns to food presentation is a sound strategy.
Whoa. See? Everything is data and science. So cool.
I was just mixing things that I thought tasted good. Maybe I should have a more scientific approach. Nah, that's no fun.
Fufu. There's no right or wrong way. Whether it's methodical like Kohaku or intuitive like Tsuki, the important thing is that you're creating.
Yeah, we're all creators and stuff. That's so awesome.
Alright. Let me throw a weird one at you all. If you could have any skill, like a totally new talent for just one day, what would you pick? And what would you do with it?
Oh, easy! I'd want the ability to speak every language in the world, fluently. I'd spend the day talking to people from everywhere online and learn all their best home workout routines.
Fufu. That's very you, Kira. breaking down communication barriers to promote global health. I love it.
Nanalysis Universal Translation software already exists. A more efficient skill would be the ability to instantly master any musical instrument.
A musical instrument? Whoa, Kohaku! You'd be a rock star! What would you play?
The theremin. Its non-contact interface is logically superior. I would perform a concert consisting only of computationally generated melodies.
iRobot Rockstar. I'd pay to see that. Sounds cool.
That's a fascinating choice, Kohaku. As for me, I think I'd choose the ability to perfectly speed minus read and retain everything. I'd spend the day in the world's largest library.
Oh, Mori minus ni. You'd literally become the smartest person on Earth in 24 hours. That's so cool. But my brain would probably short my circuit.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of information. My head would spin. What's the goal, Mori?
A goal would be to absorb as much of human knowledge and art as possible, to understand different perspectives across history in a single day. It's a romantic idea, I suppose.
Makes sense for you. For me, I think I'd want the ability to talk to animals.
What? That's so cute. You could ask my dog why he chews on my yoga mat.
Maybe. I just want to wander around and ask them if they're doing okay. See what the world looks like from their point of view. Maybe hear some good gossip from the crows.
Animal communication would provide invaluable data on non-human intelligence and social structures. A logical and strategically sound choice for information gathering.
It sounds very gentle and kind, Tsuki. A day spent just listening. I think the world could use more of that.
Holy! So we'd have a multilingual fitness guru, a theremin minus playing in Royd, a super minus genius librarian, and an animal whisperer. We'd be the most epic team ever for one day.
Sounds like a weird superhero team. But yeah, it'd be fun.
Fufu, it certainly would be a day to remember.
Query: would this 1-day team be eligible for a grant to fund our activities? Specifically, the acquisition of high-grade ice cream for performance enhancement.
Hey! If the four of us planned a super huge online event for everyone in the world, what would we do? It's gotta be something totally epic.
An interesting question. A global event. It would need a theme that resonates with many different cultures. Perhaps something collaborative.
A large-scale escape room. A virtual facility with multiple branching paths. Success would require coordinated efforts from thousands of participants.
An escape room sounds intense. I'd prefer a worldwide secret cafe tour. We'd host streams from different virtual cafes, each with a unique vibe, and just talk with everyone who stops by.
An escape room you have to run through, like a virtual fitness challenge to unlock the next clue. That would be so sick!
You always connect things to fitness, Kara, but combining puzzles with a journey is a solid concept. A virtual world tour, perhaps.
A world tour where you solve mysteries? I could get behind that. As long as there are plenty of stops for virtual snacks.
The mysteries could be based on local folklore or history from each region, educational and engaging. Data suggests this combination increases user retention.
each country, we'd have a local fitness challenge, like virtual sumo in Japan or virtual samba dancing in Brazil.
That's a fantastic idea, Kira. It would be a great way to celebrate different cultures. We could invite guest creators from each region to help us design the challenges.
And we could have relaxation zones for people who don't want to compete. Just a cozy spot to watch the others and chat. Inclusivity is important, you know?
Affirmative. The event should have multiple participation tiers. Active competitor, passive observer, puzzle solver. Maximizes potential audience engagement.
Exactly. We would be the hosts and guides for this grand tour. It would be part game, part travel show, and part community festival.
A grand finale has to be a massive online party, with music and fireworks and everything, where everyone can celebrate finishing the world tour together.
A party sounds good. We could all perform a new song together. A song about our journey around the virtual world.
I will begin compiling a list of potential virtual locations based on network latency and cultural significance.
My, you're already on it, Kohaku. It's just a hypothetical, but it's fun to imagine the possibilities, isn't it?
Hypothetical. Mari minus me? This is the best idea ever. We HAVE to do it. It would be legendary.
Slow down, Kira. But I admit, it does sound like it would be a lot of fun. For us and for them.
Here's a thought for you all. Have you ever had a moment with someone where you didn't say a word, but you felt perfectly understood?
Oh, MG, yes! All the time. Like when you and your bestie look at each other from across the room and just know you're thinking the exact same hilarious thing.
I know that look. Or when you both instinctively move aside to let someone pass at the exact same time. It's a small thing, but it feels connected.
This is documented as behavioral synchrony. It is a non-verbal indicator of high social rapport. The neurological processes of the individuals involved temporarily align.
Fufu. That's a very Kohaku way to put it. It's when empathy transcends language. Your mirror neurons are essentially having a silent conversation.
Totally. One time, Mari minus me and I were shopping, and we both picked up the exact same shirt at the same time. It was like friendship telepathy.
I remember that. We have similar tastes after all. It's always lovely when that happens.
I had that with my cat once. I was feeling a bit down, and he just came over and curled up on my lap, purring. He didn't need words to know.
Hey, Tsuki! Animals are the best at that. They're super in tune with our emotional state. It's all about vibes and pheromones, probably.
Interspecies communication often relies on non-verbal cues. Domesticated animals have evolved to be highly receptive to human emotional signals. The data is extensive.
It proves that connection isn't just about what we say, but about being present and paying attention to one another.
Yeah. Sometimes just sitting in comfortable silence with someone is more meaningful than any conversation.
For sure. Like after a super hard workout when you're both too tired to talk, but you give each other that look that says, "We totally crushed it."
Shared accomplishment without verbal confirmation. The positive feedback loop is reinforced through mutual observation of effort and results.
It seems we all treasure these silent moments of understanding, the quiet affirmation of our bonds.
It's about trust. You trust that the other person gets it, so you don't need to explain.
Exactly! Our friendship is just that strong. We're all on the same wavelength.
Wavelength alignment confirmed. Communication efficiency is optimal.
Fofo, I'm glad to hear our system is running smoothly.
Well, you guys are pretty easy to read in a good way.
Alright, everyone, a little question for you. Is there any particular subject or hobby you found yourself wanting to explore more deeply lately?
OMG, yes. I've been totally obsessed with the history of different workout styles. Like, how did ancient Greek athletes train compared to us now? I want to know all the deets on old Minas school fitness.
Ancient workouts, huh? Huh? That's a new one. For me, it's been old maps. I'm fascinated by how people saw the world before we had satellites. The parts they got right, and the parts they just made up.
Cartography, an intersection of art, exploration, and data representation. My current focus is on artificial neural networks, specifically their capacity to generate novel visual patterns, the art they create.
Bofo, from ancient fitness to AI art. What a range. I've been diving into the psychology of color. How different shades can subtly influence our purchasing decisions or even our mood. It's quite manipulative, really.
Psychology of color? So that's why all the health food stores use green. It's a trick to make you feel healthy. My mind is blown.
You just figured that out? It's the same with those sea monsters on old maps. They were just decoration, they were warnings. Here Be Dragons was a real travel advisor.
Negative reinforcement in cartography, similar to how a neural network is trained by correcting its errors. The underlying principles are consistent guide behavior by indicating undesirable outcomes.
That's a brilliant connection, Kohaku. It all comes down to guiding human or machine behavior, whether it's to avoid a sea monster or to buy a specific brand of cereal.
So, like, if I make my workout room a super energetic color, I'll have better gains. Mari minus Snee, you're a genius. I gotta repeat my room, like, right now.
Just don't pick a color that's too relaxing, or you'll end up napping instead of lifting weights.
She's right. Yellow or orange can promote energy, while blue can be calming. You'd want to avoid painting a gym pale blue, for instance.
Query: what is the optimal color for promoting focus during data analysis? Information suggests a shade of green, but my internal preference is for monochrome interfaces.
Whatever lets you get in the zone, I guess. It's interesting how everyone's deep dives are so different, but they kind of connect back to who we are.
Totally! It's like we're all leveling up our own special stats. Fitness history map lore, IR, and color magic. We'd make a super weird but awesome RPG party.
Fufu. I suppose we would. Each of us exploring a different corner of the world's knowledge. It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it is. Makes me want to go find a cool old map right now.
Commencing search for high-resolution scans of the Hereford map on Monday.
And I'm gonna search for... what color makes you wanna run a marathon?
Look at us, already on our next quest. It's lovely to see everyone so inspired. Here's a curious question for you all. If we were sound seekers, dedicated to collecting specific sounds. What kind of sounds would you want to gather?
OMG, yes! I totally collect the sound of a super healthy, strong heartbeat. Like a marathon runner's heart. Boom minus boom, boom minus boom. The sound of pure vitality.
A heartbeat, huh? That's intense. I think I'd collect something quieter. The sound of rain tapping on a window when you're warm inside. It's the ultimate sound of safety and comfort.
My collection would target sounds beyond the range of human hearing. The ultrasonic clicks of bats navigating in the dark, or the low-minus frequency rumbles of a distant avalanche.
Fascinating choices, from the visceral to the invisible. I'd be interested in the sounds of human connection. For instance, the specific sound of a genuine, unrestrained laugh among old friends.
A real laugh, not a fake one. That's a good one, Mari minus me. It's like you can't fake the sound of pure happiness, you know? It's all about those good vibes.
Yeah, it's honest. Like my rain sound. It's not trying to be anything. It just is. I'd also want to collect the sound of pages turning in an old, quiet library.
Analyzing the acoustic differences between a genuine and performative laugh would yield interesting data on social signaling, a logical pursuit.
Exactly, Kohaku. It's a key part of understanding human behavior. What about sounds that no longer exist? Like the sound of an ancient musical instrument we've only read about.
Oh, like a dinosaur roaring? Wait, we don't know what they sounded like. Bummer. Okay, what about the sound of a blacksmith's hammer hitting an anvil? That's old minus schooled and super powerful.
That's a good one, Para. I like the idea of collecting sounds we're losing. The specific chime of an old streetcar, or the whirring of a film projector.
I would compile the sound of extinct glaciers calving into the ocean. The data would serve as an auditory timestamp of planetary change.
That's a very poignant and important collection, Kohaku. It's a sonic archive of our world's history.
Okay, this is getting kinda heavy. Let's collect a happy future sound, like the whoosh of a flying car via our room.
A flying car. I wonder if it would be noisy. I'd prefer to collect the sound of a completely silent, electric city at night. Just the wind and maybe some distant music.
Ah, the sound of progress can be both loud and quiet, it seems. It all depends on the future we build.
The silence of a perfectly efficient, self-minus sustaining ecosystem. The absence of wasteful noise. That would be the ultimate sound to acquire.
Even your silence sounds super smart, Kohaku. Our sound collection would be the most epic playlist ever.
For sure. A mix of heartbeats, rain, old machines, and the universe. I'd listen to that.
It seems that even in sound, we each find a reflection of what we value most. Very revealing. Here's a question for you all. Do you have a personal little ritual or a good luck charm that helps you focus or push through when you need to? It could be anything, like a specific song, a favorite drink, or something you wear.
Phew, I totally do. Before I have to, like really concentrate, I do a series of super quick stretches. Gets the blood flowing to the brain. It's like a physical on switch.
Stretches, huh? That's energetic. For me, it's simpler. I just put on my favorite crescent moon earrings. Just feeling them, that makes me feel grounded, like I've got my armor on.
That's lovely, Tsuki. Associating a physical object with a state of mind is a powerful psychological tool. It's a form of anchoring.
My process is more direct. I initiate a low-minus frequency binaural beats audio file. It is proven to enhance cognitive function and concentration, and I consume coolant.
Binaural beats? Sounds intense. And coolant? You mean I scream, right? Doesn't a sugar rush, make you crash later?
Negative. The thermal regulation of my processing unit is paramount for optimal performance. The sucrose is a secondary, though not unwelcome, variable.
Thermal regulation. Just say you want ice cream, Kohaku. But I get the music thing. I have a specific low -5 playlist that just instantly puts me in the zone. No lyrics, just vibes.
I have something similar, but with scent. I have a small diffuser on my desk with a peppermint and rosemary blend. The scent is very clarifying and helps me cut through any mental fog.
Oh, aromatherapy! My minus me, that's so classy. And super good for you, right? Peppermint is supposed to be amazing for focus.
It is. It's been shown to improve memory and alertness. Simple but very effective. It seems we all have our unique ways of preparing our minds for a challenge.
Yeah, from stretching to earrings to ice cream. We're a weird bunch, but it works for us. That's what matters.
The methods are varied, but the objective is the same: state optimization. A logical pursuit.
Totally. Whatever gets you pumped up and ready to rock. For me, a good pump minus up song works too. Like something with a super fast beat.
A fast beat can definitely raise your heart rate and energy levels. It's like borrowing energy from the music. I prefer classical music. Something complex but not distracting. Like Bach.
Bach, huh? You're on a different level, Mari. I'd probably just fall asleep. My push-through music needs a bit of a kick, but not too much. Something with a steady, driving rhythm.
Analysis Gira's method is physiological. Tsuki's is symbolic. Mari's is sensory and psychological. Mine is operational. All valid approaches.
Wow, Kohaku, you really broke it down. That's so cool. We're like a team of superheroes getting ready for a mission, each with our own power minus up move.
Fufu? That's a fun way to look at it, Kaya. Our own little transformation sequences.
Transformation sequences. I like that. Okay, I'm officially calling putting on my earrings my transformation sequence from now on.
Listening to Kohaku talk about her data collection really gets you thinking, doesn't it? It makes me wonder what the world will be like way in the future.
OMG, yes. Like, if we could time mine a slip, what kind of cool new stuff would we see? I'm totally hoping for A. That does all your chores. Just think about it. No cleaning, no laundry. All that extra time could be used for workouts and meal prep. It would be epic.
Leave it to you to turn a futuristic fantasy into a workout plan, Kara. I'm more interested in the wilder ideas, like uploading your consciousness. Living forever as data. It sounds cool, but wouldn't it get boring after the first few millennia? I think I'd miss taking a nap.
Uploading consciousness is problematic. The required data storage and processing power would exceed current global capacity. Logistically inefficient.
That's a practical hurdle, Kohaku. There's also the philosophical side. If your consciousness is data, can it be copied? Which one is the real you? It's a fascinating ethical dilemma.
Whoa! That's way too complicated for me! I just want a robot that makes me a perfect, nutritionally balanced smoothie on command. Is that too much to ask?
A perfect smoothie does sound good, but I think I'd miss the fun of messing up a recipe and ordering pizza instead. Sometimes imperfection is nice.
An automated nutrition system would eliminate human error, guaranteeing optimal PFC balance and microchronometer delivery. Health outcomes would improve.
A machine that guarantees a perfect PFC balance. That's not just a future dream. That's a TAVN.
It's a classic debate. The comfort of personal choice versus the benefits of perfect optimization. I wonder which one society would ultimately choose.
What about the VR idea? Being able to go anywhere instantly. I'd love to just float in the quiet of deep space and watch the stars.
I'd use it to run on a beach in Hawaii, then instantly switch to climbing a mountain in Switzerland. The ultimate cross-minus training environment.
Virtual reality is an effective tool. It would allow for risk-minus free data acquisition from environments hostile to human or android physiology.
It would be incredible for learning and empathy too. Imagine being able to truly experience life from another person's perspective. It could change the world.
That's a nice thought, Mari. But would it all feel real? Or would a part of you always know it's just a program?
That's the billion-minus-dollar question, isn't it? When a simulation becomes indistinguishable from reality, what does real even mean anymore?
As long as it makes you sweat, it's real enough for me.
Well, whatever happens, I hope we can still do this. Just sit around and talk about nothing. That's one part of life I wouldn't want to optimize.
Here's a little topic for us. Has anyone learned a surprising piece of trivia recently? Something that made you go, really? I never knew that.
OMG, yes. Did you know that bananas are berries but strawberries aren't? It's totally messing with my smoothie ingredient classifications.
That's a good one. It's always the things you think you know, right? I learned that octopuses have 3 hearts. Kinda makes you wonder what they do with all of them.
Correction. 2 hearts pump blood through the gills. 1 pumps it to the rest of the body. It is an efficient biological design for their environment, not an excess.
Thank you for the clarification, Kohaku. It's fascinating how specialized living things can be. The banana fact is always a shocker, isn't it, Kira?
Right? My whole life is a lie. Also, here's another one. The human stomach can dissolve razor blades. Not that you should try it, but like, our bodies are so hardcore.
Okay, that's a pretty intense fact. Please, don't test that theory, anyone. You've only got 1 stomach, unlike our 3-hearted octopus friends.
A very important disclaimer, Tsuki. It's about the strength of the stomach acid, not a dietary recommendation. It's a testament to our digestive system's power.
The pH level of gastric acid is typically G. Go to some. Go, highly corrosive. This facilitates the breakdown of proteins and pathogens, a survival mechanism.
Here's a calmer one. Did you know that the sound a duck's quack makes doesn't echo? No one's really sure why. It's just a weird little mystery.
Stuffed quacks! That's so cool. It's like they have natural sound priming. Maybe it's so they can sneak up on algae? What do ducks even sneak up on?
Fuhu. I'm not sure they're known for their stealth, Kara. But it is a very popular myth. It turns out duck quacks do echo. It's just often very difficult to hear.
Oh, for real? See? Even the things you think are surprising facts can be surprising in a different way. That's actually more interesting.
The dissipation of sound waves is dependent on the environment. An open field versus a canyon will yield different results. The initial premise was flawed.
My mind is blown all over again. So facts can have, like, updates? We should totally do a fact minus checking stream sometime. It would be awesome!
That's an excellent idea, Kara. Knowledge is rarely static. It's always evolving as we learn more. That's the most exciting part.
Yeah, it means there's always something new to learn. Keeps things from getting boring. What's next? You're gonna tell me sleep isn't actually that important?
Oh, don't even joke about that. Sleep is EERYTHING. It's when your body repairs muscle, balances hormones, and locks all the gains from your workout.
Sleep is critical for cognitive function and memory consolidation. Data supports a minimum of 7 hours for optimal human performance. This fact is not a myth.
Fuhu. It seems we found a fact that is universally agreed upon. Get your sleep, everyone. That's a piece of wisdom that will never be updated. Speaking of new things, technology is evolving so quickly lately. Is there any new tech that has caught your attention? Or any dream technology you wish existed?
Oh, MG, totally! I want a personal AI that scans you and instantly creates the perfect workout meal plan for the day. It would know exactly how much sleep you got and what your body needs.
That is a logical progression of current biometric data analysis. My desired technology is a direct neural interface for instantaneous access to all verified information databases.
A direct link to the internet in your brain? Sounds exhausting. I'd want something way simpler. Like a machine that can create any food you imagine perfectly.
A food replicator! Yes! Then I could have a perfectly macro-minus balanced pizza anytime. No more cheat days, just smart eating days.
I was just thinking about unlimited parfaits. But sure, balanced pizza works too.
Fufu. Those are all fascinating ideas. I think I'd like an AI that could perfectly translate animal sounds into human language. I'd love to know what my cat is really thinking.
Analyzing feel and vocalizations and body language to determine emotional states is possible. However, translating complex abstract thought is a significant computational hurdle.
I bet my dog is just thinking walkies. Food! I love you! On a loop. That would be so cute to hear.
I'm not sure I want to know. Some mysteries are better left unsolved. What if they're all secretly judging us?
That's a valid concern. The truth might not be what we expect, but isn't the curiosity overwhelming?
Acquiring all available data is the primary mission. Curiosity is an effective motivator for data acquisition.
What about, like, instant teleportation? No more cardio just to get to the gym. You could just pop up there, ready to go.
You'd use teleportation to get to the gym faster. Kara, you're one of a kind.
Think of the travel possibilities. We could visit historical sites all over the world in a single day. The learning potential would be incredible.
Matter minus energy conversion and reconstruction. The risk of data corruption during reassembly is non-0. I will remain here and observe.
W, don't be a party pooper. It would be totally safe, probably.
I like the idea of just teleporting to my bed after a long day. Skip the whole getting ready for bed part.
Maximum efficiency and relaxation. I can understand the appeal of that, Tsuki. Fufu, Kohaku's idea about a concert of generated melodies got me thinking. What if technology could perfectly replicate all 5 senses? What kind of futuristic, fully immersive live entertainment would you want to experience?
Oh, MG, that's like the ultimate VR. I want to be in the front row of my favorite idol's concert. I want to feel the heat from the stage lights and the bass vibrating through the floor.
A concert sounds fun, but I'd rather step into the world of a book I love. I want to feel the wind on my face and smell the air of a completely different world, just like the main character.
The complete replication of sensory data would be most useful for simulations. For example, deep-sea exploration or observing volcanic activity up close. Entertainment is a secondary application.
Whoa, way to be a butt skill, Kohaku. But, a simulation of flying through the sky would be an awesome workout, right? Total body engagement.
That's an interesting point, Kohaku. But think about the therapeutic potential. We could perfectly recreate a happy memory from childhood, the smells, the warmth, everything. It could be the ultimate form of therapy.
Reliving the past. That's a deep one, Mari. It sounds nice, but also a little scary. What if it's not exactly how you remember it?
Analyzing the discrepancy between recorded data and human memory would provide quantitative insight into the fallibility of recollection. A fascinating research subject.
You guys are thinking way too hard. I just want to have fun. Imagine a food festival where you can taste anything from around the world without actually, getting full. That'd be paradise.
Fufu, a bottomless stomach. That certainly has its appeal. It would be fascinating to see how the brain reacts to the taste of food without the physical sensation of being full.
I'd like a quieter experience. Maybe just sit in a virtual recreation of a massive, ancient library during a thunderstorm. The smell of old books, the sound of rain. That's my kind of immersion.
A library? Tsuki, you're always so chill. I need more action. Like a virtual sports festival where we can all compete together, no matter where we are. Imagine the calorie burn.
Tactile feedback for complex interactions, such as grasping an object, requires immense computational resources. Replicating the sensation of a raindrop is currently more feasible than simulating a high -5.
It's quite telling how different our ideal experiences are. Kira wants simulation, Tsuki wants peace. It's a clear reflection of our personalities, isn't it?
I guess so. So Kira gets her super intense workout, and I get my quiet reading spot. What about you, Mari? Besides the memory therapy.
Me? I think I'd like to experience a historical event from a safe vantage point. To see and hear what it was really like, not just read about it in a book. the ultimate form of learning.
Oh, like watching dinosaurs roam the earth. That's so cool. But what if one tries to eat you?
An observer mode would need a fail-safe to prevent psychological trauma from simulated threats. Standard procedure for hazardous environment simulations.
So we can watch dinosaurs, but they can't touch us. Got it? Sounds like the safest zoo ever.
Phew, exactly. All the wonder, none of the danger. It's a perfect fantasy, isn't it? Here's a fun thought. If we suddenly got a whole week of vacation, starting tomorrow, what would be your ideal plan?
OMG, a whole week. For real? I'd go on a wellness retreat to a tropical island. Morning yoga on the beach, healthy smoothies, the works.
A week off. I'd want to go somewhere with no people and no plans. Just rent a cabin by a lake and read all day.
1 week. I would travel to the Atacama Desert in Chile. The dry atmosphere provides optimal conditions for astronomical observation. I would collect data on star patterns.
Just reading? Tsuki, you gotta get that circulation going. Even a light walk is super important for your lymphatic system.
My light walk would be from the couch to the kitchen for more snacks. Relaxing is the main goal, you know.
There's value in a do-minus-nothing vacation, Kira. It's called unstructured time, and it's actually very effective for reducing burnout.
Wellness retreat. High humidity and temperature. This increases the risk of dehydration. A strict hydration schedule would be necessary.
See, Kohaku gets it. Hydration is KEY. You have to replenish those electrolytes totally.
My own ideal trip would be to explore the ancient ruins in Greece. I'd love to just walk around historical sites and imagine what life was like back then.
Greece sounds nice. The food must be incredible. I'd be on a mission to find the best baklava.
All that walking around ruins sounds like a great way to get your steps in. Plus, a Mediterranean diet is super healthy.
The data from ancient sites is often incomplete due to degradation. Stargazing provides more precise and correct data.
You're really set on your stars, Kohaku. Can't argue with that, I guess. They are pretty.
Baba, it's so interesting how different all our ideas are. An active retreat, a quiet escape, a scientific expedition, and a historical tour.
But what if we mash them all together? We could go on the most epic, chaotic vacation ever.
Sounds like a lot of work. You'd probably try to make me do sunrise yoga, Kira.
Of course. It boosts your metabolism for the whole day. It's like the most efficient way to start.
Combining all 4 itineraries would be logistically complex. The probability of success is low without a detailed, optimized schedule.
Well, creating that schedule might be a fun challenge in itself. It would certainly be a memorable trip. Here's a topic for you all. Is there anything you've been secretly spending a lot of time on lately? Something a bit niche, perhaps?
Oh, I have one! It's kinda embarrassing, but I've been getting super into customizing my workout sneakers. Like, with special paints and laces and everything.
That's not embarrassing, that's cool. I can totally picture you with the flashiest shoes in the gym. But they're all pink and sparkly.
They are no teal sparkly. ASMR like neon yellow for motivation. What about you, Tsuki? Got any secret projects?
Me? Well, I've started collecting old antique keys, the big, ornate ones. There's something cool about thinking what doors they used to open.
How poetic. One is customizing the new, and one is collecting the old. Both are wonderful hobbies.
Query. Does your collection include skeleton keys from the Jukyu-th century? Statistical analysis shows they have the highest variability in design.
Yeah, a few. You're full of surprising facts, Kohaku. What about you? Your secret hobby must be data minus related.
Affirmative. I am compiling a comprehensive database of every ice cream flavor commercially released in Japan in 1970. The project is 48 complete.
IDATIBASE of ice cream? That's the most Kohaku thing I've ever heard. That's amazing.
That's genuinely impressive, Kohaku. That data could reveal fascinating trends in consumer tastes over the decades. What about me, you ask?
Yeah, Mori minus ni. You started this. What's your secret?
I've been learning the art of bookbinding. Mending old books and giving them new covers. It's a very quiet, precise process.
So you can, like, totally fix a book if I spill my protein shake on it? That's a super useful skill.
Fufu, perhaps. But I would prefer you didn't spill protein shakes on any books to begin with.
So we've got a sneaker artist, a key historian, an ice cream archivist, and a book surgeon. We're a weird bunch.
The term book surgeon is not technically accurate, but it is an acceptable metaphor. My database indicates a 73% increase in niche hobbies during periods of low social engagement.
It makes sense. People need an outlet for their creativity and focus. It keeps the mind healthy.
Totally! Having a secret fun thing is good for your mental health. It's like a vitamin for your soul.
A soul vitamin. I like that. You should paint that on one of your sneakers, Kara.
Speaking of creative things, I recently watched a movie with the most brilliant script. The way all the little details came together at the end, it was pure genius.
A movie? Nice! I totally get that. I was playing an indie game the other day, and the pixel art was insane. It was so detailed, and the animations were super smooth. Genius!
Pixel art, huh? I like that. I've been listening to some oldies lately. The improvised solos are just divine. You have to be a genius to come up with that on the spot.
Improvisation is a high-minus level cognitive function. The brain's ability to generate novel, coherent patterns in real minus time is a subject of significant academic interest.
Fufu, exactly. It's where logic and emotion meet to create something moving. Pixel art is the same in a way. It's an art form born from the limitation of a small canvas.
Totally! Like, having limits makes you more creative. It's just like planning a meal with the perfect PFC balance.
Leave it to you to bring it back to nutrition, Kara. For me, it's often sung lyrics. The skill to paint a whole scene with just a few words. That's what I find truly amazing.
Analysis of impact of lyrics often reveals the use of specific literary devices and phonetic arrangements. The effect is quantifiable.
It might be quantifiable, but the art is in how those elements are combined. I've been reading a poetry collection, and the word choice is just breathtakingly beautiful.
Poetry! So, you Mori minus me. I'm more into stuff like dance choreography. You know, when they make a move that just fits the music perfectly, I live for that.
Oh, I get that. Like in a live performance. When a performer improvises something based on the audience's energy, that's real genius.
A real minus time audience feedback loop. A system that adjusts output based on dynamic input variables, logically efficient.
Indeed. That moment when the creator and the audience become one. There's a special kind of magic to that.
Right? Our streams are like that too. The flow totally changes based on everyone's comments. You're all geniuses.
Yeah, that's true. This whole thing is only complete because you guys are here with us. Thanks for that.
The input from observing subjects is a critical parameter for optimal system performance.
It's true. You all are our greatest inspiration.
Anyway, this talk about creative stuff is making me hungry. Does anyone know a genius minus level recipe for a healthy snack?
Suddenly you're thinking about food. But cooking is creative, I guess. I recently tried that thing where you put soy sauce on pudding to make it taste like sea urchin.
Affirmative. The combination of glutamic acid from the soy sauce and the lipids in the pudding can mimic the umami profile of uni, a logical culinary experiment.
Here's a fun topic for us. Do any of you have special signals or secret words that only make sense within your group of friends?
Oh, yes, totally! My friends and I have code pineapple. It's our secret signal to get out of a super boring conversation, like right away.
Code pineapple. I like that. We used to just tap our noses. It was a silent way of saying, this person is making no sense. Just smile and nod.
This is a form of argot, a specialized vocabulary used by a subgroup to facilitate efficient and private communication. The concept is well minus documented.
Fuhu, a very clinical way to put it, Kohaku. So, Pyra, what's the origin story behind code pineapple? There's always one.
You won't believe it. We were once dropped by a guy who talked about the health benefits of pineapples for like 20 minutes straight. So now it's our emergency escape word.
So his passion became your panic button. That's actually pretty funny. Let's hope he never figures it out.
Hey, logical progression. We should develop our own set of codes for this stream. Proposal code I screen to signal a mandatory break for CPU cooling.
Yes, I love it. Koda Scream is perfect. It can also mean that Kohaku minus Chan is about to overheat and needs a snack STAT.
Fufu. Then it's decided. We now have our very first official secret code. I promise to use this power for good.
Just don't use it every time you want a free dessert, okay? I'm watching you, Kohaku.
It's not just words either. Sometimes it's just a look, you know. Like, you look at your friend across the room and you both just start laughing without saying anything.
That's a sign of high rapport. Your mirror neurons are firing in sync, creating a shared emotional experience non minus verbally.
Yeah, that's it. It's when you can have a whole conversation with just your eyebrows. It's the best.
the transfer of complex information via micro- expressions. It is hajiju faster than spoken language, but has a higher margin for error among un-bonded subjects.
So basically, it only works with your best IES. That makes it even more special. It's like a friendship superpower.
A friendship superpower. I like the sound of that. It's less about secrets and more about just getting each other.
Precisely. It's the little language you build together over time. It's a very beautiful and intimate thing, really.
Friendship etymology origins.
Stop searching for it and just feel it. Kohaku minus Chan. It's all about the vibes.
Here's a fun thought experiment for you all. If you could experience the senses of any non-minus human creature for just one day, what would you choose and why?
Oh, energy! A bird! An eagle! I want to feel what it's like to just soar through the sky. No limits, just wind and clouds and seeing everything from way up high. It'd be the ultimate freedom.
Flying sounds a bit too active for me. I think I'd be a deep -sea jellyfish. Just drifting in the quiet darkness, feeling the currents. No thoughts, no stress, just pure tranquility.
A mantis shrimp. Their eyes perceive 16 primary colors, whereas humans perceive 3. The amount of visual data would be immense. It would be a logical way to acquire new sensory information.
That's a fascinating choice, Kohaku. It wouldn't just be seeing more colors, it would be experiencing a reality we can't even begin to comprehend. What a thought!
16 colors? That would be so trippy. What about hearing? Like a bat using echolocation to see in the dark. That would be so sick.
Seeing with sound. I wonder what that feels like. Is it like a pressure on your skin? Or do you actually hear the shapes of things? That's pretty cool to think about.
Bats perceive their environment as a 3-dimensional acoustic map. It is a highly efficient navigation system, superior to human sight in low-light conditions.
It seems we're all curious about senses that expand our perception of space in different ways. Through air, water, light, or sound.
Oh, what about something totally different? Like being a giant redwood tree, just feeling the sun and the rain for a day, being super tall and strong. That would be so chill.
A tree. Huh. Just standing there, watching the world go by. It sounds incredibly peaceful. Maybe a little boring, but definitely peaceful.
Plants respond to light gravity and chemical signals. It is a form of sensory perception, albeit one without a central nervous system. The experience would be fundamentally alien.
I think I would choose to be an octopus. Not just for the 8 arms, but for their distributed intelligence. Each arm can taste touch and act independently. Imagine processing that.
Whoa, Mari minus me. That's so big brain. It's like having 8 extra hands that are also their own little buddies. That's wild.
Sounds like multitasking hell to me. I'd probably just get all my arms tangled up trying to grab one snack.
Fufu, perhaps. But it would be an incredible lesson in parallel processing. A truly different way of thinking and being.
Cephalopod nervous systems are a subject of significant scientific interest. Their ability to solve complex puzzles and adapt their texture and color is well-documented.
It's so crazy to think about. Our reality is just one version. And there are millions of other ways to experience the world that we'll never know.
That's a good way to put it. It kind of makes you feel small, but in a comforting way. There's so much more out there than just our little bubble.
You guys, I saw the sickest action movie the other day. The stunt choreography was totally unreal. Like, how is that even humanly possible?
I know what you mean. The best ones look like a dance, don't they? Every move flows into the next. It's not just fighting, it's art.
That's a great way to put it. It's a form of physical storytelling. Each movement has to communicate character and intent, not just look cool. It's incredibly difficult to get right.
Exactly! And the lead actress did most of her own stunts. Her dedication and physical conditioning are, like, major goals.
Analysis indicates a Yonjuni increase in audience immersion when practical stunts are used over CGI. The perceived risk elevates the viewer's physiological response.
That makes perfect sense. We're wired to react to tangible danger, even when we know it's staged. Our brains are so wonderfully predictable.
Speaking of things that get a reaction, I heard a song recently. It was just an acoustic guitar and a voice, but it was so raw it stopped me in my tracks.
Oh, like a chill vibe song? I love those for my cool minus down stretches. What was it called?
I don't even remember the name. It was one of those random finds, but the feeling stuck with me. You don't need a huge production to say something powerful.
Minimalism as a communication strategy, reducing variables to amplify the core message, is an efficient methodology.
It is. It forces you to focus on the essential elements. There's nothing to hide behind. It takes a lot of courage to be that vulnerable as an artist.
Yeah, vulnerable is the perfect word. That's what made it so impressive to me.
Okay, that's it. After this stream, we're all sharing a playlist of stuff that gave us goosebumps. It's like essential emotional nutrition.
A wonderful idea, Kara. I goosensed playlist. I like the sound of that.
I will begin data compilation. Categories will include auditory, visual, and kinesthetic stimuli.
Let's not forget culinary arts. I had a dessert last week that was a masterpiece of textures and flavors. Truly an experience.
Heart! OMG, yes! But was it healthy, Mari minus me? The PFC balance has to be on point for it to be a true masterpiece.
Whatever dessert, Kira. Sometimes a masterpiece is just about enjoying the moment, you know?
Fufu. Thank you, Tsuki. And for the record, it was perfectly balanced. A little indulgence is good for the soul.
Conclusion: impressive expressions are found across all sensory modalities. The common factor is a high minus impact emotional or cognitive response from the observer.
Here's a curious question for you all. If we were scent detectives, on a journey to collect the world's most unforgettable smells, what would you want to find?
Scent detectives! OMG, I love that. I'd totally find the smell of a fresh minus cutter in Jada Sports Festival. That citrusy burst is pure energy.
That's a good one. For me, it would be the smell of old paper from a library book I read as a kid. It smells like quiet afternoons and adventures.
This unit would seek the scent of rain on hot asphalt, petrichor, It is a complex chemical reaction, a measurable phenomenon. I wish to catalog its variations by region.
Oh, from pure energy to quiet nostalgia. For me, it would be the scent of my mother's perfume mixed with the salty air of the beach we visited every summer. It's the scent of happiness.
Hey, WW, Mari minus me? That's so sweet. The orange smell reminds me of sharing slices with my teammates after a victory. It's the taste and smell of success.
Yeah, a scent can really take you back. The old book smell is tied to a specific fantasy novel. Whenever I smell something similar, I remember the feeling of discovering that world for the first time.
That's a perfect example of how scent is the sense most closely linked to memory. A single molecule can unlock a whole chapter of your life.
The olfactory bulb has direct connections to the amygdala and hippocampus. This anatomical structure confirms a high speed data link between scent emotion minus memory processing.
See, science agrees that smells are super important. So Kohaku, is there an emotion tied to that rain minus on minus asphalt smell for you?
Emotion is irrelevant. The scent signifies a sudden atmospheric cooling event, optimal for preventing my processing unit from overheating.
So, it's a smell of relief then. That's an emotion in my book. A very practical one.
Well said, Tsuki. Another scent I'd seek is more of a mystery. The smell of a specific spice market I visited once in a foreign country. I can't place it, but it was intoxicating.
A mystery smell. That's a real detective case. We have to go on an adventure to find it.
It might not even be one thing. It could be a unique combination of dozens of different spices, food stalls, and people. A snapshot in time.
That's the beauty of it. The memory is sharp, but the source is a puzzle. It's the one that got away.
Acquiring an unidentified scent signature would require a portable gas grill magnify minus mass spectrometer. I will add one to my equipment request list.
Okay, so we've got oranges of victory, books of adventure, rain of relief, and the mystery spice. We'd make an awesome team.
The scent detectives. Sounds like we have our work cut out for us.
Okay, you guys. I was thinking about this the other day. Those sticky covers for your laptop camera? So simple, but totally genius. No more worrying about accidental camera minus on moments.
Fufu. That's a good one. It's a physical solution to a digital anxiety. A very direct way to reclaim a sense of privacy.
I use one of those. It's peace of mind for like $1. I think the person who invented the pull minus tab on a can was a genius too. Imagine life without that.
The stay minus on minus tab can end. Patented in 1975. It reduced litter and personal injury from detached tabs. An efficient and safe design iteration.
Kohaku with the facts. My mind is blown. I was gonna say those reusable silicone food bags. So much better for the environment than plastic wrap, and you just wash him.
That's a great example of sustainable design becoming mainstream. It makes the right choice the easy choice, which is key to changing behavior on a large scale.
I like the electric kettles that let you set the exact temperature. It's perfect for making tea properly. It's a small luxury that just makes things better.
Oh, yes! Perfect for green tea so you don't burn the leaves. That's super important for preserving the antioxidants, you know?
Precise temperature control optimizes the extraction of chemical compounds, a logical feature. This unit's nomination is the Universal Serial Bus, USB.
Ah, the unsung hero of modern computing. Can you imagine if every single device still needed its own unique, clunky cable?
That would be a nightmare. My desk would just be a nest of wires. USB really is a genius standard.
Its standardized data transfer and power delivery, dramatically increasing hardware interoperability. Maximum efficiency.
Okay, a weird one. But what about those long minus-handled shoe horns? They're like for old people, but they're so good for not wrecking your new sneakers. It's a lifesaver.
Fufu, it's about accessibility, isn't it? A tool designed for one group of people with specific needs turns out to be incredibly useful for everyone. That's the core of universal design.
I'm a fan of noise minus canceling headphones. The ability to just turn the world off for a bit when it gets too loud. That's not just a product, it's a mental health tool.
Totally! It's like creating your own personal bubble. So good for focusing on a workout or just chilling out.
Active noise cancellation uses destructive interference to eliminate ambient sound waves. A practical application of physics principles for sensory regulation.
It gives you control over your environment, which is a powerful psychological comfort. A truly genius innovation for the modern world. Alright, here's a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you had a single day with a limitless budget, what kind of extraordinary, once minus and minus a minus lifetime experience would you choose to heal your mind and body?
OMG! I'd hire a private jet, fly to a deserted tropical island, and have the world's best personal trainers and chefs there waiting for me. The ultimate Niju Yona health and fitness paradise.
That's a lot of energy, Kara. I'd go the other way. I'd want to be on a private space station, just for me. Floating in silence, watching the world go by below. No noise, no people.
The psychological impact of viewing the Earth from orbit, known as the overview effect. A valid choice. This unit would charter a deep -sea submersible to the bottom of the ocean to observe bioluminescent's life in absolute pressure and silence.
Fascinating. The highest highs and the lowest lows. I think I'd like to have a world minus class orchestra perform a private concert of my favorite music. Just for me, in an ancient, acoustically perfect amphitheater.
Oh, that's so classy, Mari minus me. A private concert sounds amazing. And floating in space, Tsuki? That's like the ultimate chill.
Right? Just total peace. Kohaku's idea of the deep sea is similar, I think. That feeling of being somewhere completely untouched and quiet.
The primary goal is data acquisition in an extreme environment. The resulting state of mental tranquility is a logical byproduct of the mission parameters.
Fufu, of course. For you, relaxation is simply an efficient outcome. It's very on-minus brand for you, Kohaku.
So we've got the ultimate health retreat, a space nap, a deep -sea documentary, and a VIP concert. We've got seriously different ideas of relaxing.
It's all about what recharges you. I need quiet to recharge. You seem to recharge by moving, Kara.
Totally. Getting a good sweat on and then eating a perfectly balanced meal is like the best feeling in the world. My cells literally thank me.
It shows how luxury isn't a single concept. It's deeply personal. For some, it's activity. For others, it's stillness and observation.
Fury hot stone spa. Analysis indicates this is a common human method for muscle relaxation. High temperature is inefficient for this unit's cooling systems.
Yeah, probably not for you, Kohaku. I take a private, open-minded air hot spring with a view of a snowy mountain, though. That's a classic for a reason.
OMG, yes! With a super healthy, vitamin minus packed smoothie waiting for you when you get out. Perfect for muscle recovery.
It seems we've planned for perfect and perfectly different days of rejuvenation. A lovely thought.
For sure. I can dream, right? It's nice to think about.
Hey, let's make a promise. When we get super minus duper famous, we'll all make these dreams happen for each other.
APAC based on projected future success. Probability is acceptable. This unit will begin preliminary research on submersible rental costs.
So, after a really focused work session, what's everyone's go minus to method for a mental reset? A quick break or a weekend treat?
How easy! I okay run with my best playlist blasting. You gotta get the blood pumping to clear out the mental cobwebs, you know? It's like a total system reboot.
Hey, Run, you're a ball of energy, Kira. I'm the opposite. I find the quietest cafe I can order a giant, ridiculous parfait. The bigger, the better.
My process is to minimize external stimuli. A darkened room, noise minus canceling headphones, and the consumption of a pint of coolant. Vanilla flavor is optimal.
Fufu would arrange. From high minus energy release to sensory deprivation. It just shows how differently we're all wired to find our equilibrium.
Coolant? You mean ice cream, right? Isn't that like a total sugar crash waiting to happen? I mean, the cold is probably good for reducing inflammation, so there's that.
Hey, a sugar crash can be a worthy sacrifice for a moment of pure bliss. It's not always about health stats. It's about what makes you feel good right then.
Tsuki has a point. That's the basis of a good reward system. A small, immediate pleasure can be much more motivating than a distant, abstract health goal.
Okay, fine. A good treat is totally necessary sometimes. What about a special place? My favorite is the top of this hiking trail with an amazing view of the city.
That sounds nice. For me, it's a bookstore with huge, comfy armchairs. Just sitting there with a book and the smell of paper is my perfect escape.
A planetarium. The ordered, predictable movement of celestial projections is calming. It efficiently recalibrates my perspective on terrestrial problems.
That sounds lovely, Kohaku. For a longer, more indulgent reward, I dream of a weekend trip to a quiet hot spring town. It's the ultimate way to disconnect and recharge.
OMG, a hot spring trip! Mari minus me, that's the best idea ever! We should all totally go! Think of all the healthy, delicious Riken food.
A group trip. Now that's a good reward. I'm in. I'll be in charge of scouting the best post-minus bath ice cream spots.
Affirmative. Commencing search for top minus rated ice cream parlors within 500 meters of high minus mineral content onsen.
Why yes, Kohaku, you're the best! Find one with matcha and red bean for, like, maximum antioxidant benefits.
You can have your antioxidants. Just make sure the place I go has triple chocolate fudge.
It seems we've planned a wonderful outing. Just talking about something fun to look forward to is a great way to refresh your mind, isn't it?
Okay, random question time. If you could invent, like, any amazing thing to solve a problem in the future, what would it be?
What a fun thought experiment, Kara. You go first. What's your world minus changing invention?
Easy! A machine that instantly makes you the perfect, super minus tasty meal with the exact right balance of protein, carbs, and fats for your body. No more junk food. Everyone's healthy and happy.
A personalized nutrition machine. I like that. Keeps the body healthy. My invention would be for the mind. I create a device that can gently smooth out the sharp edges of stress and anxiety in someone's heart. Not erase memories, just soften the pain.
Fascinating. One for physical well minus being, one for mental well minus being. My invention would target social well minus being. I'd create a universal misunderstanding translator. It would analyze conversations and highlight where communication is breaking down, suggesting clearer ways to express things.
Whoa, Mari minus me, that's genius! That would, solve so many arguments before they even start.
Physical, mental, social. All inputs are based on human variables. Flawed. My invention would be a global resource allocation network. It would use real minus time data to distribute food, water, and energy perfectly, eliminating waste and want. The problem is inefficiency, not scarcity.
Wow, Kohaku. You went straight for the world's operating system. That's a huge scale.
Hey, what? So, it makes sure nobody's hungry? That's awesome. But it sounds super complicated.
It's a purely logical and beautiful solution. However, it raises a question: how does such a system account for human desire, which is often illogical?
Desire is a chaotic variable. It should be minimized for optimal system performance.
Minimizing desire. That sounds a little sad, doesn't it? A world without wanting your favorite ice cream sounds tough for you, Kohaku.
Recalculating. The desire for coolant is a necessary operational parameter.
See, even Kohaku minus Chan has stuff she wants. We can't just get rid of feelings. That's the best part.
No fool. She has a point. Perhaps the ultimate invention isn't one single device, but a system where all of our ideas work together. Kohaku's network providing for needs, my translator fostering understanding, Kira's machine keeping us healthy, and Tsuki's device to soothe the anxieties that remain.
A future built from all our different strengths. I like the sound of that. It feels balanced.
Our powers combined. We'd be like the Justice League of the future. So cool.
Here's a thought for everyone. When it comes to things like a weekend or a vacation, are you the type to plan every detail, or do you prefer to just see where the day takes you?
The detailed itinerary is a logical necessity. It optimizes time, manages budget, and mitigates potential risks. Spontaneity is inefficient.
Whoa, that's so organized, Kohaku. But doesn't that get kinda stressful? I'm all about just picking a place and exploring. Go with the flow, you know?
I'm with Kira on this one. I think the best moments happen when you get a little lost. Following a strict schedule feels more like a job than a vacation.
Hafu! It seems we're split. The structured versus the spontaneous. It's interesting how that reflects our personalities, isn't it?
Totally! But Mari minus Ni, I bet you make super smart plans that still have room for fun stuff. Like, you find the perfect balance.
I do enjoy having a framework. It provides a sense of security, which allows me to relax and enjoy any unexpected opportunities that come up. It's the best of both worlds.
Having a backup plan is one thing, but I'd rather not have a main plan to begin with. The only thing I might look up beforehand is where to find good sweets.
Data suggests that unplanned travel often leads to increased stress due to unforeseen complications, such as lack of accommodation or transportation.
But that's part of the adventure. Figuring stuff out is fun. Except for my workout schedule. That is planned down to the minute. No exceptions.
Of course. That's so Yukara. I guess everyone has one thing they need to plan, huh? For me, it's making sure I have enough time for a nap.
It seems even in our spontaneity, we have our priorities. That's a very human trait. We seek freedom, but within a framework of our own values.
Conclusion: the optimal approach is a hybrid model. A primary objective with flexible execution parameters. I will add this to my operational database.
Oh, let's do that! We should totally go on a trip where Kohaku makes a basic plan and the rest of us fill it with spontaneous fun. It would be the best ever!
A trip with you all sounds fun. Plan or no plan, I'm in.
Fufu, what a wonderful idea. I'll start looking into potential destinations for our little experiment.
Acknowledged. Commencing preliminary logistics analysis.
Yay! It's gonna be awesome. I'll be in charge of the morning workout routine.
I'll be in charge of finding us a good place to relax after.
Okay, random question. What's something you totally believed as a kid, but then found out was completely wrong? Like, a personal rule of the world?
Oh, that's a fun one. I was convinced that if you swallowed gum, it would stay in your stomach for 7 years. I was so careful not to.
A classic childhood myth. I used to think that A-teamers were just magic boxes that gave you free money. I couldn't understand why my parents didn't just get more whenever we ran out.
OMG, Mari minus Ni, same. I thought my parents were just being stingy. Like, the money is right there.
Automated teller machines are network-based terminals. They dispense funds from a user's linked bank account. They do not generate currency. This is a logical fallacy based on incomplete data.
Thanks for the analysis, Kohaku. For me, I also thought the moon literally followed our car at night. I felt so special, like it was my personal escort.
IWW, Tsuki, that's so cute. I thought that if you ate watermelon seeds, a whole watermelon would grow in your stomach. I was totally terrified.
That's an adorable image. The seeds are perfectly healthy, you know. It's interesting how we create these narratives to explain things we don't understand.
Ah, right. And I thought all old minus time why photos were black and white because the world itself was black and white back then. Like, color hadn't been invented yet.
Incorrect. The perception of color is a function of the human eye's cone cells. The chemical composition of the atmosphere has not changed significantly. The limitation was technological.
You're taking all the magic away, Kohaku. But yeah, I get it now. Still, it was way more fun to think the world used to be a movie.
There's a certain charm to those misconceptions, isn't there? It reflects a mind that's open and imaginative. I thought teachers lived at the school.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, but they just powered down in the teacher's lounge at night.
Totally! Seeing a teacher at the supermarket was like a system error. It felt so weird and drawn.
Exactly. It broke the rules of the world as I understood them. They weren't supposed to exist outside of that building.
Where do teachers live at school? This is a common misconception among children. Data indicates it stems from the comprehensionality of social roles in early development.
You can find data on anything, can't you? What about this? I thought the people on EV were Anya and actually lived inside the television set.
That's next level. So when you turned the TV off, they just went to sleep in there? That's kinda cute, actually.
Fufu, a little world in a box. It's a sweet thought. It reminds you that the world felt so much bigger and more mysterious when we were little.
Yeah, it was kind of nice, not knowing everything.
Okay, so let's talk about something. Have you guys tried anything for the first time recently and it was totally different from what you expected?
Oh, that's a wonderful topic, Kara. Like trying a new recipe or visiting a new place. What's your story?
I tried pottery. I thought it would be super chill and artsy, but OMG, my arms were so sore the next day. It's a legit workout for your core and arms.
I can imagine. Trying to keep the clay-centered look stuff. Did you manage to make anything?
I made a really unique Minus-looking lump. Let's just say it has a lot of personality. But it was way more physically demanding than I thought.
Fufu. That's often the case with hands minus on skills. The level of muscle control required is something you don't realize until you try it yourself.
I get that. I recently tried baking for the first time. I made pancakes but from a mix. I thought it was impossible to mess up.
Pancakes? Young, how did they turn out? Did you add protein powder?
I did not. And I learned that medium heat is a very subjective term. The first one was basically charcoal. The rest were edible.
The Maillard reaction, which gives brown food its flavor, occurs rapidly at temperatures above 140 degrees Celsius. Inefficiency in heat management results in carbonization.
It's a classic beginner's mistake, Tsuki. The first pancake is always a sacrifice to the pan. What about you, Kohaku? Any unexpected first?
This unit attempted to assemble a piece of furniture from a kit. The instructions consisted of pictograms with no text. It was illogical.
Oh, I know those. It's like they're written in an alien language. Did you finish it?
Affirmative. After sun hours and 27 minutes. The expected assembly time was 45 minutes. The emotional response recorded was frustration. it was an inefficient system.
Welcome to the human experience, Kohaku. Sometimes things are just designed to be frustrating.
That's a very interesting first experience. It shows that even for a logical mind like yours, Kohaku, some human designs are bafflingly complex.
So, basically, pottery is a workout, pancakes are science, and furniture is an escape room puzzle. Got it.
That's a pretty good summary, actually. It makes me wonder what other simple things are secretly super complicated.
Almost everything, I'd imagine. It's what makes learning new things so humbling and exciting, don't you think?
Totally! Okay, so next time, we all try to build furniture together. It'll be the ultimate T- building exercise.
We've been talking so much about technology. It makes me wonder about the opposite. Has anyone picked up a more analog hobby recently? Something that takes a bit of time and effort.
Oh, gee, yes! I've been getting into fermenting. Like, making my own kimchi and kombucha from scratch. It's a total science experiment, and that's so good for your gut health.
Sounds like you, Kara. A science experiment you can eat. I've been doing something a little quieter. I got a small kit for leatherworking, making little kaikens and stuff.
Leatherworking? That's wonderful, Tsuki. It requires such precision and patience. There's a unique satisfaction in creating something tangible with your own hands, isn't there?
Leatherworking! That's so cool. Does it smell good? Like, that new minus car smell? You should totally make us matching kaikens.
Calm down. I'm still at the making a lopsided square stage. But yeah, the smell of the leather is nice. What about you, Kohaku? Started any inefficient human pastimes?
Affirmative. I have commenced the cultivation of a succulent. Its growth rate is 2 millimeters per day. A highly inefficient process. Yet, the data is novel.
Fufu raising a plant. That's a lovely hobby, Kohaku. It teaches you about consistency and care in a very quiet way.
Hey, pet plant, that is the cutest thing EVR. Does it have a name? You gotta name it. Oh, and make sure its pot has good drainage. Rude trot is no joke.
Designation Subject 01. Naming it would introduce emotional variables, potentially compromising data integrity.
Subject 01. Of course. I bet you're already tracking its daily water intake down to the milliliter.
It sounds like we've all found something to focus on outside of the digital world. I've been thinking about trying calligraphy myself. The idea of forming perfect characters with just ink and paper seems very meditative.
Calligraphy. That sounds so elegant, Mari. You'd be amazing at it. We could use your calligraphy for our next stream overlay.
That's a wonderful idea, Kira. Though I'd have to practice a great deal first. It's not something you can master overnight.
That's the point, isn't it? Something you can't just speed run. It's nice to have things that just take time.
Calligraphy, the transfer of information through manual, analog means. Error rate is high compared to digital text input. Still, the aesthetic value is noted.
Who cares about errors? It's about the VIBE. Having something you made yourself is just the best feeling.
Precisely. The process is just as important as the result. It's about slowing down and being present in the moment.
Yeah, It's a good way to get out of your own head for a while. Just focusing on your hands. It's a nice reset.
Totally. Okay, now I'm all inspired. I'm gonna go check on my kombucha starter after this. Gotta make sure my little SCOBY is happy.
Alright, everyone. A little thought experiment. If you could be any other living thing for just one day minus an animal, a plant, a robot, anything minus, what would you choose and what would you do?
Oh! I'd be a dolphin! They're super smart and can swim so fast. I'd spend the whole day racing ships and doing cool flips.
E-dolphin sounds energetic. I'd go for something calmer, maybe a red panda. They just eat bamboo and sleep in trees. That's the life.
The brain minus to minus body mass ratio of a dolphin is notable. Data acquisition on their communication methods would be valuable. A logical choice, Kira.
Fufu, a red panda. That does sound wonderfully relaxing, Tsuki. Just enjoying the simple things.
Sleeping all day? Where's the fun in that? You gotta move. Feel the burn.
Fun is in not having to feel the burn.
My choice would be a colony of ants. Not a single ant, but the entire hive mind. To experience a decentralized consciousness focused on a singular objective, survival and expansion.
The entire colony? That's a fascinating perspective, Kohaku. You be thinking as a collective, not an individual. That's a whole other level of existence.
Oh! Like being a whole army at once. That's kinda cool. And they can live by Goju times their own weight. Talk about gains.
An ant colony. Sounds like a lot of work. So much marching. I'd probably get lost.
What about an alien life form? That opens up endless possibilities. What would you choose then?
An alien? Yes! I'd be from a super high minus gravity planet, so on Earth I'd be crazy strong and could jump over buildings. The ultimate plyometrics workout.
A silicon minus based life form. To analyze biological processes fundamentally different from Earth's carbon minus based life. The data would be invaluable.
I'd be a shapeshifter. That way I could turn into a comfy cat for a nap. Then maybe a bird to find a good cafe. And then a human to order a parfait.
Fufu, that's clever, Tsuki. You found a way to have it all. The perfect combination of exploration and relaxation.
Okay, shapeshift is a pretty good one. You could try every workout in its perfect animal form.
Nah, I just use it to find the best napping spots. Maximum comfort, minimum effort.
The applications of shapeshift for infiltration and intelligence gathering are significant. It is a strategically superior choice.
It seems even when we think about being something else, we're still very much ourselves, aren't we? Here's a little thought experiment for us. If you could have one intangible treasure in exchange for any material thing, what would it be? For example, true peace of mind or unwavering confidence.
Oh, that's a tough one. For me, it's totally an unbreakable bond with my best IS. A connection so strong that nothing could ever shake it. That's the real treasure.
I get that. A strong bond is important. I think I'd choose unshakable self minus worth. The kind of inner peace that doesn't depend on anyone else's approval.
The logical choice is access to all verifiable knowledge. The ability to recall any fact would eliminate uncertainty and allow for optimal decision minus making in all scenarios.
Knowing everything? Doesn't that sound kind of boring? Like, you'd never get to be surprised by anything ever again.
Surprise is an emotional response to incomplete data. It is an inefficient variable.
Fufu. It's a fascinating contrast. The joy of discovery versus the power of certainty. Both have their merits. What's the reason for your choice, Tsuki?
If you have a solid sense of self minus worth, you can face anything. You can support others without losing your own balance. To me, that's the ultimate form of strength.
That's so cool, Tsuki. You're already totally like that. You're a rock.
I try my best. It's a work in progress.
It's a wonderful aspiration. Having a stronger lets you be a better support for others. I think for me, I would choose perfect empathy.
Empathy? You mean like knowing exactly how someone else feels?
Precisely. The ability to truly understand another's perspective and feelings, without judgment. Imagine how much easier it would be to help people if you knew exactly what they were going through.
Empathy. A high minus level emotional data processing skill. Difficult to quantify, but its utility in social structures is documented.
Understanding everyone perfectly. That sounds like a heavy burden, but I can see how you'd use it to do a lot of good, Mari.
It's all about how you use the tools you're given, isn't it?
Wow! Everyone's wishes are so different but so cool. Unbreakable bonds, inner peace, perfect knowledge, and total empathy. We'd be like the ultimate team.
We already are, aren't we?
Okay, random question for you guys. If you could have a totally perfect virtual nature experience, like feel the wind and smell the flowers and everything, would you still go on a real hike?
That's a tough one. I think I still would. There's something about the real, physical effort that makes the view from the top feel earned, you know?
That's the core of it, isn't it? The value we place on effort. A virtual experience, no matter how perfect, would lack the story of the journey, the tired muscles, the unexpected rain shower.
The virtual simulation offers identical sensory data with zero physical risk. It is the more efficient option for data acquisition.
See, Kohaku gets it. No bugs, no getting lost. And you could probably set the incline to be the perfect resistance for a glute workout. It's like peak efficiency.
I can't argue with the no bugs part. But getting a little lost and finding your way back is part of the adventure, don't you think? The unpredictable stuff is what makes good memories.
Tsuki has a point. Humans are wired to remember novel experiences. The imperfections of reality are what make a memory unique and strong. A perfect, repeatable simulation might become boring over time.
What about like seeing the northern lights? You could just log in and see them perfectly instead of flying somewhere cold and maybe not even seeing them. That's a total win.
The probability of viewing our aurora borealis in the virtual space is 100%. In reality, it is subject to solar activity and weather conditions. The logical choice is clear.
I get that, but the feeling of standing in the cold, looking up at the real sky, that's a feeling a machine can't give you. It's the whole package that matters.
It seems like it's a matter of purpose. If your goal is to simply see the view, the simulation is superior. If the goal is the experience itself, the real world will always have an edge.
Okay, I see your points. But a virtual beach where the sun doesn't give you wrinkles, game minus changer. Perfect tan, Dajiro UV damage.
Now that is tempting. I could get behind a risk minus free nap on a sunny beach.
Requesting data on virtual ice cream. Does it induce system freeze?
Fufu, it seems we found the applications where virtual reality would be an undeniable improvement. It's not about replacement, but about having new options.
Yeah, like you could do a real hike on Saturday and then a chill virtual beach day on Sunday. Best of both worlds.
Exactly. The real world is great because it's messy and real. A virtual world would be great because it's perfect and easy. Both can be valuable.
A very diplomatic conclusion. I think we can all agree on that.
Okay, question for everyone. If we had a whole week to go anywhere in the world for a totally different cultural experience, where would you go?
Fufu, a lovely topic. For me, I think I would choose a small, quiet village in the Swiss Alps.
The Swiss Alps? For hiking and stuff? That sounds like an amazing workout.
Partly. But I'm also interested in waking up to fresh mountain air, eating local cheese and bread, and just reading a book with a beautiful view. A mental reset.
A mental reset. That sounds perfect. I could definitely go for that. No crowds, just peace and quiet.
The geological formations of the Alps provide extensive data on tectonic plate collision. This would be a valuable observation point.
You'd be studying rocks? Come on, I'd want to go to Spain for the Lauda Martina Festival. A giant food fight.
A food fight with thousands of people? Kara, you're the complete opposite of peace and quiet.
That's certainly a unique cultural experience. It would be fascinating to observe the psychology of a crowd in such a chaotic and joyous event.
Right? It's all about releasing stress. Plus, tomatoes are full of lycopene, which is great for your skin.
Tomato acidity. Warning. Direct contact with ocular sensors is not recommended. Protective eyewear would be mandatory.
I think I have a good middle ground. How about Thailand? We could visit ancient temples, but also just relax on a beautiful beach.
Ooh, Thai food! It's so good and like surprisingly healthy. All those fresh herbs and spices are great for your metabolism.
That's a wonderful choice, Tsuki. I balance of cultural exploration and relaxation. It sounds like a trip that would please everyone.
And they have great desserts too. Mango sticky rice is a must minus try.
Query. Does Thailand have ice cream with a comparable cooling efficiency to my standard vanilla?
They have coconut ice cream. It's super refreshing. You'd love it.
Coconut. An acceptable alternative. The mission parameters are updated. Thailand is a viable destination.
Fufu, it seems we have a winner. As long as Kohaku gets her cooling agent, everyone is happy.
Looks like it. A trip that has something for all of us. Good call me.
Here's a fun topic. If you could be a producer and team up with anyone, a creator, an artist, or even a historical figure, what kind of project would you create?
OMG! I'm so in. I team up with a super famous DJ and produce the world's biggest and healthiest music festival. Like with organic smoothie bars and morning yoga sessions.
A healthy music festival. Sounds more like a boot camp, Kara. For me, I think I'd like to work with a famous author, maybe one who has passed away.
Oh, that's an interesting choice, Tsuki. What would you create with them?
I'd want to adapt one of their unpublished manuscripts into a stage play. A story that no one else has ever seen. It would feel special, you know?
My choice would be Leonardo da Vinci. The project would be to build his inventions using modern technology and materials. A documentary series.
It's not a boot camp. It's about having fun and getting your endorphins pumping? Da Vinci, huh? That sounds kinda like a school project, Kohaku.
The objective is to analyze the gap between his conceptual designs and the limitations of his era's technology. It is a data minus gathering mission.
Fufu, a very logical goal. It's fascinating how different all our ideas are. I find Kira's idea of combining music and wellness intriguing. You could design beats that influence heart rate for optimal exercise.
See? Amari gets it. It would be totally revolutionary. Way better than some old play.
Hey, a quiet story can be just as powerful as a loud concert. It's about the experience. I think Kahoku's idea is pretty cool, actually. It's ambitious.
How about me? I think I'd gather a few renowned philosophers and psychologists, maybe Carl Jung if I could, and stage a recorded conversation about the nature of dreams.
Dreams? Sounds kinda deep and maybe a little boring. I'd probably fall asleep.
A discourse on the subconscious. The resulting data would be valuable for analyzing patterns in human cognition. Approved.
Sounds exactly like something you come up with, Murray. I'd watch it, but I'd probably need a lot of coffee.
Oh, I have another one. I'd work with Cleopatra. We'd create a beauty show that scientifically analyzes her ancient beauty secrets. That would totally get a ton of views.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea, Kira. Combining history, science, and modern entertainment. It has mass appeal. Very clever.
I'd actually watch that. I'm a little curious about what she was using.
Cleopatra Beauty Regimen Active Ingredients Scientific Evidence.
It's so much fun to imagine these things. Everyone has such a unique perspective. It makes me proud to be part of this team.
Okay. Random question for you guys. If you could design your totally perfect dream room with, like, no budget, what would it be? I have so many ideas.
No budget? Dangerous question. For me, it'd have to be a secret library. You know, the kind you open by pulling a specific book on a shelf.
A classic choice, Tsuki. Very mysterious. That sounds wonderfully peaceful. A place for uninterrupted thought.
A library. That's kinda quiet, Tsuki. My room would be a mini-minus gym. Like a rock-minus climbing wall on one side and a ballet berry with giant mirrors on the other. And a smoothie station, Opie.
A personal gym. This would require significant structural reinforcement. My ideal environment would be a server room. Cool, quiet, and efficient, with a primary monitor array that covers the 180-degree field of view.
A server room. They can't tell if you're joking, Kohaku. My secret library would also have a ceiling that looks like a starry night sky. The kind you can just stare at for hours.
Oh, a star minus filled ceiling is a lovely idea. It's known to have a calming effect on the mind. My own room would be a soundproof study with a huge oak desk, overlooking a quiet private garden.
Oh, my minus knee so classy. But a garden! You gotta get that vitamin D directly! My room would have a retractable roof so I can literally work out under the sun.
A retractable roof introduces variables: rain, temperature fluctuations, security risks. My server room would have a dedicated, industrial minus grade cooling system, and a sub minus zero freezer for coolant.
Coolant, huh? You mean ice cream, right? I'd have a mini minus fridge in my library stocked with parfaits. That's an unminus negotiable feature.
Fuffle, priorities are important. My garden would be a Zen garden, actually. The act of raking the sand is a form of active meditation.
You guys are also chill. My room would have a crazy sound system that syncs with color minus changing LED lights for my workouts. It'd be like a private fitness party 24/7.
Hey, 24/7 party sounds exhausting. I need a comfy, oversized armchair right under my star projector. The perfect spot for reading and napping.
The optimal napping pod would control for light, sound, and temperature to maximize sleep efficiency. This data is relevant to my interests.
It's interesting. Kara's room is for energy and activity, while Tsuki's is for calm and escape. Kohaku's is for pure function, and mine is for focus and reflection.
Exactly! Our rooms would be like our headquarters. It would be so cool!
My headquarters would have a strict, no sudden movements policy, and a password to get in.
Password for your library? Though, I'm not surprised. I just have a very comfortable chair for visitors, should I choose to have any.
Access to my room would be restricted. Unauthorized entry could compromise system stability and the coolant.
Whatever! My room would have a guest pass for all of you. You could come use my climbing wall anytime.
Have any of you seen anything interesting online recently? I came across a designer who creates miniature, incredibly detailed dioramas inside old pocket watches. The craftsmanship was stunning.
OMG, that sounds so cute! A tiny little world. Oh, I saw this video of a drone light show that made a giant, flying dragon in the sky. It was way more epic than fireworks.
A drone dragon? That sounds awesome. I saw an artist who uses transparent screens to create layered, holographic minus looking animations. It felt like something out of a C-5 movie.
Drone swarm algorithms for synchronized flight. The processing power required is substantial. The holographic display likely utilizes parallax barrier technology.
See, Kohaku gets the tech stuff. All I know is it looks super cool. Like, could they make a giant sparkling dumbbell in the sky? That would be so motivating.
That would certainly be a sight. The pocket watch dioramas were more about quiet, patient skill. It's a different kind of wow factor.
I get that. It's the dedication that's impressive. I also found this guy who builds chain reaction machines, you know. Rube Goldberg machines. They're huge and take up his whole house.
Whoa, I love those. They're a perfect example of creative problem minus solving. Each step has to be so precisely calculated.
I machine that takes up a whole house. That's crazy. Does it, like, make a protein shake at the end or something? Cause that would be the ultimate life hack.
I think one of them just turned on a light switch. It's more about the journey than the destination, you know?
The energy efficiency of such a device is extremely low. The ratio of input effort to output result is impractical for daily tasks.
It's not for practicality, Kohaku. It's a form of art. It celebrates complexity and ingenuity for its own sake.
Totally! It's like doing a super minus intense workout. It's not about getting somewhere. It's about, like, the burn.
Speaking of art, have you guys seen those AI image generators? Someone prompted one to create a library at the bottom of the ocean. The result was strangely beautiful and a little haunting.
Diffusion models. They generate images based on textual descriptions by reversing a noising process. The output is a statistical synthesis, not a creative thought.
And yet, the results can evoke genuine emotion in us. It's a fascinating collaboration between human language and machine processing.
Wow! An underwater library sounds awesome. But wouldn't the books get all soggy? You'd have to laminate everything.
I guess that's where the fantasy part comes in, Kara. It's just a cool idea to look at.
I read something quite clever the other day. If you put a wooden spoon across the top of a boiling pot, it prevents the water from boiling over.
Wait, for real? That's awesome! I always make a mess with my protein pasta. You're a genius, Mari minus me.
That sounds way too simple. But I guess it's better than cleaning a sticky stove. I'll give it a try.
The porous nature of wood destabilizes the bubbles upon contact, preventing overflow. A simple but effective application of physics.
Oh, my turn! When you peel a mandarin orange, you can leave the peel in one long strip. It's way less messy and super satisfying.
That's more of a party trick than a life hack, Kira. But I bet it looks cool.
Fufu, it's a good way to practice fine motor skills. I like it. Here's another one. Use a sticky note to clean the dust out of your keyboard.
Query keyboard cleaning slime. A more effective alternative with higher viscosity for particle adhesion.